What is up, everybody? It's the Inhuman one here with part 25 of the Elden Ring playthrough. This is my current playthrough, my first playthrough if you will, and I've yet to beat the game yet. But although I don't tout myself for being the fastest playthrough, I am definitely one of the most thorough. So if you guys are looking for nearly every item you can obtain, weapon, side quest completion, etc., then stay tuned because we got plenty of content to cover today. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. But first, we are going to mention what our plans are for the day. We will be exploring the remainder of the shaded castle. We will also be looking at some major points of interest on the map in the Altus Plateau, including Evergoals, Erdtrees, the northeastern side, and any rises we see as well. And then if we need to fill in some time, we have plenty of cleanup to do in terms of the bell-bearing hunters, and some side quests as well. Now, I've yet to progress the side quest for Nefeli Low, Kenneth Height, and Gostock, so I'm trying to figure out how to do that, so we'll kind of figure that out together if we need to. Anyways, so I think at this point I had upgraded my weapon just a bit, so let me make sure that I've actually done that, and let me see that I've used my runes to purchase anything else I may need here. Stone sword keys are always good. Definitely used all of my runes here, that's for sure. And I'm trying to remember, for my level 1 run that I'm doing right now, how do I obtain these? I need to find the means to increase my armaments all the way up to level 6. So if I can find the bell bearing that was used to obtain this, that would be fantastic. I'm going to have to do that at some point for sure. Other than that, let me see. I have an item that I've yet to use that I'm going to try and use. It's called Margaret's Shackle, and I would like to see exactly how that's utilized and what it does. So we'll be checking that out as well. Now I'm pretty sure that I upgraded my weapons because I had 0 runes. But let me just double check where we left off here. Yeah. We are so close to obtaining that A scaling. Oh no, it is A. Haha, A to A. Very nice. Okay, good. I'm happy with that. Alright, so let's go ahead and return to the Altus Plateau. From here, of course, we will be exploring a lot of this area around this side. Don't need to do this anymore, so I can remove that. The Converted Fringe Tower. Is this the one I've searched already? There's a handful of towers that are converted. I'm not sure which one's which, huh? Getting rid of some of these little signs here just to make sure I don't get too mixed up. These are the waypoints here. Pitia died, so that's okay. These are walking mausoleums. More waypoints or sending gates. Okay. Apparently there's a... Oh, there you go. The Volcano Manor request. We'll be doing an assassination run for sure, just to make sure we obtain all those items as well. But I'm just trying to confirm that I've done everything I can here as well. Yeah, I think we're okay. Okay. Just doing a quick sweep. Kind of seeing where we're at. It's been a little bit since I played this file. I've been doing my level 1 run, so just trying to figure out where I'm at here. Okay, excellent. So this is the Altus Plateau. This is Shaded Castle. We had actually just appeared and saved here at the Shaded Castle Inner Gate. And we, on the western side of that, had defeated Mirage. Mirage was a... I think his name was Malay Mirage, and he was an interesting character. He was actually fighting us at the same time we were facing off with a golem that was pretty strong, so definitely a difficult encounter, but we ended up defeating him, fortunately. Let me see here. That's not what I meant to do. I'm looking for my melee armaments. I think I picked up a rapier as well, but I don't recall the name of it. So I'm just kind of going through to make sure that after we defeated Mirage, we did obtain that special weapon. So let's see, I think it's like an Antis or something like the Antis rapier. There it goes. Ant Spur Rapier. Very nice. That is the one. And this causes Scarlet Rot buildup. Very nice. This probably is going to require somber smithing stones to increase or update as well. But yeah, that looks pretty beastly. Right now we're using this at level 16. But Scarlet Rot could be incredibly useful as well. This is a spur of a giant ant which has been fashioned into a rapier. The blade drips with Scarlet Rot. Scarlet Rot is an old legend of which Malay Marai of the Shaded Castle was a private believer, and indeed he eventually found his own personal goddess. The skill is Impaling Thrust, a skill that lets piercing armaments overcome enemy shields. Build power, then lunge forward for a strong thrust that pierces enemy's guard. Easy, Keppa. Good morning to you. How you doing? I really like that. But let's see, this is doing, let's see, 240, 300, and it's like 370 right now. Ooh. And how heavy? It's actually a little bit lighter too. A weapon that causes Scarlet Rot would be fantastic, because I have Frost, Bleed, and then Sleep. But I would rather have Scarlet Rot, Bleed, Sleep. So maybe at some point we can get rid of this one and change it back to the Ant Spur, right? Let's at least take a look and see what it looks like. Oh yeah, this thing's beautiful. Moveset's nice. Standard rapier. Oh, it's not bad. It's just a 1 slash versus the 2 though. See? Nice that it has a different moveset, but I am interested to see kind of how that works out. But no worries. Let's go ahead and finish exploring this area then. I think we just come up here from this rooftop area. We'll go ahead and do some exploration here. We'll drop down. Shouldn't take any fall damage. I hear some bells. Yep, there's these guys over here. Another genius. Oh, lovely. Very nice. Getting poisoned to death. We're going to circle around, see if we can face up with this guy, but he's everywhere today. Nice. Well, clearly I'm still half asleep for a revenant to kill us like that. But we'll just go ahead and be much more aggressive this time and not miss any of our strikes. That way we can inflict that bleed and catch him off guard. Alright, here we go. So we're going to come up here. Nice. This thing is slashing around like crazy. Wow, okay. That's a lot going on right now. That is a lot going on. We'll take those guys out and search and see what's on that corpse there behind them. Grab that item, and then we'll continue searching the actual poisonous moat area that's just right over here. We're going to search all this area here. There's all kinds of goodies, so we can search and see what's up there as well. A bunch of different things that we can probably obtain, but I need to warm up first. So what we're going to do is just focus on killing some of these baddies. Come on, genius. I want you. I want the Revenant. There we go. Oh, lovely. Where'd you come from? Poison. We're just going to shield up and take it nice and slow here. No reason to rush to our death. I I haven't played on this file for a while, so the playstyle is incredibly different from what what I've been doing at level 1. So nice. This guy will die eventually. There it is. Good gosh. It only took, what, 3-4 tries? You, sir, need to get off your horse. You're annoying. If he's still alive, he's not going to be happy. Okay, good. Whew. What an annoying series of enemies. A terrible combination because one can disappear and come out of nowhere and attack you relentlessly, and the other kind of reduces your visibility by spraying that smoke everywhere. So that's tough. Very tough encounter. Not a good combination. Not one that I like anyways. Alright, cool. So now that we've done that, we got some rot grease, which I'm sure it's useful. I collect everything, so everything has value to me, but may not be the same way for everybody. Nice. We'll go ahead and switch to our hook claws for that and get out of the rot if we can. Just deal all kinds of damage here. The physical damage is just overwhelming. I can't believe how much it actually does. Okay, so now that we're here, we could run up on this tower. But let's go ahead and check and see what's around here as well. We can drop down safely to make sure that we don't get into any of this poison here. I don't really have any dragonfly heads, so it's going to be hard for me to negate the poison and craft neutralizing boluses, so we're just going to have to not get poisoned. Okay, nothing else in there. Looks like it's kind of blocked off. Actually, it's a perfumer over here. I had no clue. Not good. I'm covered in poison now. Also not good. We're going to have to take this guy. There's 2 perfumers. That is not good. 1 is usually enough to cause some issues. Can't get out of here. I'm stuck again. So instead of facing up with them trying to play their game, we're just going to destroy these guys instead. These rooftops are proving more difficult than the enemies. Alright, now I can jump across this way. Take out this one right here. Very nice. Grab the poison bloom. These perfumers are still pursuing us, but they are taking their time, so we'll do the same and just avoid them. Let's see what we can grab over here. It looks like we can probably get up in this little area. Yep, there's just a narrow staircase. Nothing much to it, though. Maybe this is how we can navigate some of these other areas. No, it's just a useless little balcony there. Let's go ahead and take out this horse rider here in just 1 second. See what this is right here. Golden Rune 6, not bad. Nice. Go ahead and flask up here. We got grab. That's going to hurt a little bit. Getting grabbed by every single zombie possible. It's not a good thing, especially when we have no more heals. And we're still poisoned up. Alright, let's see. So, let's try and make our way up here now. See what's, if anything, behind here in this corner. Nothing tucked away back here. Interesting. Thought there'd be something for us back here, but maybe not. Let's see. Okay, so we're probably going to die, so let's find a way that's going to be... You know, if I had Quick Step, that'd be nice. But Quick Step is usually the skill you would have with your hook claws, but unfortunately, I opted for violence instead. I guess we could technically run up here. Unfortunately, there will just be more enemies that respawn, but that's fine. The poison is doing very slow tick damage, so we should be alright. Now what we'll do is after we tag this site of grace and rest up, we can go ahead and kind of get a good idea of what's up ahead. There's still some items that we want to explore, so I want to go ahead and grab that ladder over there. Since we've defeated the enemies that are on horseback and the revenants, they don't seem to really drop anything special, do anything special for us, so that's fine. So instead what we'll do is we're going to take this ladder over here. See if we can get out of this poison. Only our feet have been dipped in the poison, so we should be fine. Remember, don't roll in any kind of poison or poison swamps, lake rot, anything like that, because if you do, you'll be completely covered in that poison, and it won't, it's hard to shake off your body, unfortunately. Alright, here it goes. We got the damage negation right now. He shouldn't have a lot of room to move around because we have him trapped up against the corner, so we will take him out relatively easily. We got a smithing stone 5 and some Miranda powders. Those were the perfumers just hanging out right there. I guess I must have aggroed them and they came down to face off with me whenever I defeated those zombies. So let's see if we can come this way now. Very nice. I'm telling you, that perfume is devastating. Especially as much as he flings it around here. I would like to try using the perfume at some point as well. It seems to be really annoying and you can spam it like crazy, so not bad. Okay, so here's these crags over here. I'm sure I could drop down here. I'm not sure what path that takes us to, but there are definitely items around here as well, so we'll have to definitely search and see where it takes us. Can kick this ladder here. Now it looks like we might have another shortcut or alternate path here. Maybe the ladder that was a little bit too high for us to reach whenever we did our first stream of this shaded castle area. Alright, so nothing there. Nothing back there. Let's go ahead and grab this item. We got the perfume bottle. Very nice. This is where this genius was. This is like the beginning area now, so... Okay, we still have much to explore then. I'm just trying to get my bearings. So it's been several days since I've played on this file, so I am trying to remember exactly where we left off. I recognize some of the areas though at least, so I know that we're definitely not, this is like the second half of the area, to be honest. The beginning was actually near the earliest site of Grace. This area, if I'm not mistaken, should just be full of zombies, and then if I'm not mistaken, there's going to be an area where the zombies can push us off into a Miranda plant. So I'm just trying to confirm that's where it's at. They should be right over here. Yep. And they're like guaranteed to do that kind of push attack there. There's another one as well. Yep. Very nice. This is where the Clean Rot Knight was, and we got a prosthesis for the Valkyrie. Okay, very nice. We can probably give that to Millicent. So now what we're going to do is head over this way, because we would have already searched that area, which is the, I guess, the left side of it. And we're going to go all the way around here. And again, I'm just trying to get my bearings, figure out exactly where I'm supposed to go so I can find the rest of the items. That's the beginning area, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, all these areas here. Alright. So if I circle back to where I was just at, I should be able to do some platforming to get to the other set of the wall. Like, this here is like kind of like the ramparts of the wall, but unfortunately, I think I might have gotten stuck here. So, since we kicked down the ladder, I could probably drop down here. Take care of this genius. Grab the poison bloom, and then if we run over here, there should be a ladder that I just kicked down. There it is, perfect. Okay, this ladder was inaccessible. This only halfway up, so now that we kicked it down, you can see that latch right there. Now we have the entire ladder so we can get back up here and kind of use it as a shortcut. Okay, that's where I killed the perfumers. Now this area seems like I could probably jump across, so let me see here. Okay, maybe not. I'm looking for for any sandbags or anything like that that I might be able to jump on, but I don't see anything there either. That's fine. Just slightly out of reach. Slightly out of reach. There you go. We'll try this. Oh gosh. Not what I meant to do. That was scary. Okay, platforming. Alright, so now I guess we could try this for sure. This will work. Gosh, that was close. Okay. So we have these items down there. This is all new. So this is a new side of the wall we have not yet explored. Take out these zombies here. All that for a glass shard, but hey. It's kind of the nature of these traps here. And some poison darts. See, that makes more sense. We have a bunch of slugs there as well. That's really disgusting. But they're pretty easy, so let's go ahead and take them out. These slugs seem to spit scarlet rot, and that is not nice. And I can't tell if this one's alive. Yep, he's still chilling. Go ahead and take out his little friend as well. So these are all now been defeated. And let's see here. So we can't go through here. I thought we might be able to actually climb up on this staircase, but yeah, okay, maybe we can. I was thinking the collision detection's kind of weird on those stairs, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Ooh, nice. Look at this. We've got a painting. This is the Champion's Song painting. Let's take a look at that. That should be in our info section. Champion's Song painting. A work of a wandering artist, reminiscent of a painting titled Champion's Song. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Dishes are done. Says, good morning, how's it going? It's going fantastic, and good morning to you too, my friend. I will say that I'm playing pretty sloppy right now, just warming up. I haven't warmed up any, so I'm just kind of going through this area here called the Shaded Castle, and I will say that it is pretty difficult, especially just after waking up. So, so I'm just trying to make it through the castle, find all the secrets, and I haven't played this file in about 2 days, so I was just trying to make sure I was retracing my steps and hadn't missed anything yet. But those perfumers, the enemy that you just saw there, they're no joke. They can spam this explosive powder that's really, really annoying, and they use it often. They rely on that all too often. There's another perfumer up there. Maybe we can get a critical attack on one of those guys instead. Alright, I'm actually going to switch back to my hook claw blades, or hook claws. Alright, but hopefully you're having an excellent morning as well. Gonna sneak up on this little guy, make sure we didn't get ambushed. Get a backstab, and then we'll easily take out the zombie. But if he's coming up here, we should be fine. There you go. We got a charge dart too, as he was trying to backstep away. They're incredibly nimble, very agile enemies, so you have to take them out really quickly. So we got some Altus Bloom, some Miranda Powder, nothing too special, but again, I collect everything because I'm something of a completionist. That's why, like I said earlier, this is not by any means the fastest playthrough, but it is definitely one of the most thorough. I can assure you of that. Okay, so we just checked that area over there. Let's come around here and see what else we can find. And we did have to do some platforming and jump on that little platform there to be able to reach this area. Otherwise, it seemed to be inaccessible. Alright. So off we go. We're just going to keep searching this little rampart wall here. Okay, just zombies. I'm surprised that I didn't get ambushed there. There is another side of grace. This might be the side of grace that I tagged from the very beginning, actually. And I think it is. Yep, this is the Shaded Castle Ramparts. Alright, taking care of these guys relatively easily. They're not too difficult at all, especially with the amount of damage we're dealing with the hook claws at this point. So we are looking good there, at least from the damage perspective. Dish just says, I completely understand. Well, thank you. But I'm getting there. Just in about like 15 to 20 minutes or so, and especially if we face up with a boss, you'll be seeing a lot more like high-level gameplay as soon as I get you know, warmed up a bit. These enemies are kind of a little too easy, and then the perfumers are way too hard. So once I get like a boss under our belt, we're gonna be golden again. I like to warm up if possible, but it's usually not very likely to happen, and just because I have to cover new content every stream. So unless, like, you know, I go and, you know, if there was a boss or something I could farm, you know, I usually try not to do that, just to keep it fresh and not so boring. But either way, dishes are done. Thank you so much for the bits. Those are beautiful little bits. Dude, look at those little things. They're so cute. They're not like the regular purple ugly diamonds. Although I do love purple. That's now, like, I used to love the colors black and red, but I just really have been enjoying and have a newfound appreciation for the color purple in my older years. But no, thank you so much for that, Dishes. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I wish you could see my face when I'm smiling. But again, on this particular run, on this playthrough, I'm not showing my face. I have the webcam turned off and all the other little engagement things, just because I want to keep it as focused on the content as possible. My other streams, even my level 1 run, I definitely have the webcam up and all that. So if you ever want to see who it is you're cheering to, that's me. But thank you so much. You're amazing. Another 10 bits? Oh, come on. You're too kind. You're starting the day off way too kind. So generous. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Dishes. That means a lot to me. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. You're just dropping bits like a boss. The boss lady. Dropping bits. Thank you so much again. Anything like that is just, oh, it really touches my heart. And it's like, man, it's just so crazy that people, like, this Twitch community, I never thought it would be so supportive, and you guys have been amazing from the start. So thank you for just reminding me of that. Thank you so much, Dishes. So we're going to come up here. This is where we found the second site of grace. It looks like we've explored most of the areas here. It looks like we also grabbed that item. Yep, so we grabbed the items that I was concerned about missing. I don't see anything else off in the distance, so I do believe we've done our job to be as thorough as possible. We'll go ahead and tag this site of grace so we can re-up our flasks. Alright, and then we're going to take a look at the map here. So we've explored this area. This is where we got the Valkyrie's prosthesis. We explored this area, which is where we obtained the artist's shack. Or it's a kind of a makeshift shack, but the artist's painting anyways. So now that we're here, we should actually go into the castle itself, because we've pretty much been exploring the ramparts and the moat and everything that surrounds that area. We've yet to actually break into the interior of this place. And there's just a bunch of statues here. I'm surprised that none of them are like mimics or anything crazy. I saw a ladder back there as well. Oh, lovely. Our little scarlet rot pups. These dogs are ridiculous, so I'm probably going to switch over to this shield and rapier just so I can make sure I can deflect them off. And this ghost says, House Mirai is ruined. Just deserts for falling for that severed harpy. No surprise that guilty Cretan took the castle and our storied sword. Okay. So I'm sure he's talking about, he says the severed harpy. That's a really harsh way to refer to who I believe to be, I think, Millennia, who is the one from all the promotional material, who has that prosthetic arm. I think that's who that is, and that's not very nice because I like that character. I don't know much about her, but you keep her name out your mouth. There it is. Very nice. Okay. So those two have been dispatched of. These puppies are going to be annoying, so we want to make sure we take them out quickly. We've got some lower level enemies in here. That was a proposed ambush, but didn't work out. He missed me. Trust me, I've done that before too, bub. It's okay. Alright, so now, let's see what's over here. I guess I'll have my lantern on just so I can get that extra visibility. It is pretty dark in here, and I have my settings pretty dark. Got one of these geniuses. These guys are really fun to fight. But we've already inflicted frost, so he's not going anywhere. We have like 91 frost build up, so this rapier is incredibly powerful. I was just checking to see if that was an illusory wall. Looks like it's not. Alright, let's see. What else do we have? We have some items over here with some pups. Before we go up the tower, we'll go ahead and take these guys out. Very nice. Got the hefty beast bone. That could be used I guess alongside some flesh, I believe, to make exalted flesh, which increases your attack power. Oh gosh, we had a clean rot knight over there as well. And this lantern, that light is just driving me nuts. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use some rock sling here. I don't know what just... Oh, that's gravity well. Whoops. Wrong sorcery. Wrong sorcery. This is what we're going to do then. I'm going to go ahead and use this flash so I can have some damage negation. I'm going to come in here and attack aggressively. Here, we got the Scarlet Rot, unfortunately, and I don't know if I have any boluses, so that's going to be bad. This is the last one we got. That's fine. Clean Rot Knights can be jerks sometimes. So because there wasn't anything else on this side, I am going to actually go back up the ladder first before we continue exploring to this other side of the tower. Because I don't want to miss anything. So we're going to come up here. Search the top side really quickly and then come back down and then go to the other tower. It's the best thing to do to make sure we don't miss anything. And I don't know what enemies are up here, what to expect. But it's probably like a stone sword key or something, especially from these guys. We had a Perfumer's Cookbook, number 2. Very nice. Let's check out that edition really quickly. It'll be in our key items. Perfumer's Cookbook 2. I like how all the books kind of have a different aesthetic to them as well. They all look very different. So this allows us to make poison spray mist and blood boil aromatic. Very nice. Sounds very deadly too. So again, Perfumers... And that perfume bottle mechanic might be something that I'd like to consider in a challenge run, like maybe perfumers only kind of thing. I don't know if it uses FP or how that works, but I would love to at least experiment with that. I think we can drop down safely. Very nice. Now we can come across this way, cross this little bridge here. Make sure there aren't any points that we could potentially drop down from and grab some items. It doesn't look like it. I do believe that's where the other save point was, and this is where the Revenant spawned as well, so there's nothing there for us to obtain. Nothing over here, so we'll go ahead and just shield up just in case anything wants to jump out at us. Okay, very nice. There is someone behind this statue right over here, so I see you. You guys are not sneaky. I'm just going to go ahead and put it out there. Just saying. We got 2 gold fireflies as well. So far, no illusory walls in this shaded castle. We'll go ahead and proc the frost and finish off that guy really quickly. They're not perfumers, but those guys we saw even in the Liurnia of the Lakes area on the Karya Manor, so they're a lot of fun to fight. Gonna do this. Go ahead and fight aggressively here. Oh, lovely. We got some puppies. I'm going to get a guaranteed Scarlet Rot right there. Very nice. There's one of them Scarlet Rot pups. Going to go and flask up right here. Dodge. Now I'm going to sprint into this fool. There it is. He's going to charge. I'm going to go ahead and heal up. Get inside this doorway here. Heal again. There you go. Now I'm going to come over here, see if I can take out this Scarlet Rot Knight with some bleed. And I'm going to do something really risky here and see if I can craft one of these bad boys. Now I'll actually try and use one. Yeah, Scarlet Rot's going to be a pain. So that was risky, but we pulled it off. We don't have a ton of heals left, so I am going to kind of have my shield out. I'm going to go more of a, kind of a conservative, safe equipment loadout here so I can be protected from anything that I'm not sure that might come out, like any ambushes or any more of those pups. I think we got the 3 dogs and the Clean Rot Knight, so we should be safe. Go ahead and kick this ladder. That's probably going to be another shortcut. I think I've actually been down in this area. That's the bridge that kind of crosses either side. I'm fairly certain that I've actually been to this area already, which is great. That's another little shortcut that we've activated at this point. Now, I do have St. Trina's sword, just because I want to make sure that I'm doing the most damage, and I'm also protected. I don't think that the Scarlet Rot enemies like frost too much, but they prefer fire even less. And I don't have anything that deals fire, and I don't feel like equipping my fire grease, so I think we'll be okay. Most of these weapons can't be buffed anyways, or you know, have grease applied because they already have special status effects. Alright, so up the lift we go. I love the way the prisoner looks. I have used the starting armor for the entire playthrough, and I plan on keeping it that way. This is a Statue of America. That's so funny. I was going to say, where's the Statue of America? There it is. You know what I'd like to try just while I'm here? Something that I've never done before. Let's see. What does this do? Yeah, I have no clue what that does. That is Margaret's Shackle, but I don't know what it's supposed to do. So let me take a look again at my key items, I think is where it'd be. Let's see here. That's the talisman pouch. I'm looking for Margaret's Shackle, which is somehow an item that I purchased. I think it might have even been in Patch's bell bearing, but let me check here. Here it is. Briefly binds Margaret. Oh, okay, okay. So that's only useful if we're actually facing off with Margaret, I guess. So I don't need that equipped. That's kind of worthless. So instead what we'll do is we're going to go to our menu, and we'll switch this out for something that might be slightly more useful for us. Watch this. They'll never know. They'll never notice. That is too funny. Isn't that awesome? I love that. Okay, let's go ahead and go through this mist here and face off with whatever boss we have ahead. We have Crystalina saying, happy streaming, thank you so much, and Chicken Waggler with the Ayo. What is up, Chicken? Oh, lovely. Eleanor of the Briar. Hey, we fought your little brother. Maybe if I learn how to beat you. No AoE, okay. Oh, lovely. Nice. We're going to go back to this is perfect practice, though, because if we can defeat Eleanor of the Briar, then we can probably get the bell-bearing hunter as well, so. Chicken, remind me of something, if you will, if you'd be so kind. Where are you from again? Because you always talk about the time differences. I'm from the States, specifically from Texas, but I always forget. Nothing much. I'm doing good, man. I'm having a great time exploring the Shaded Castle, just trying to... I'm warming up. I'm like just woke up, so I'm just warming up, playing kind of sloppy, which I'll shake that off. You're from Finland. That's right. That's right. Your English is amazing. I mean, I know you guys speak English still. I can never tell because there's so many different people from around the world. It's really neat. That's what I love about Twitch, though, too. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm dead. I'm not. Lovely. This one's not nearly as hard as his friend, though. It's okay if I get hit because I have the damage negation bubble anyways. He's gonna grab me. Lovely. Didn't do any damage hardly at all. Lovely. We traded there. That was incredibly sloppy. An ugly fight. Makes me feel kind of icky. But we got Mirai's Executioner's Sword and the Briar Great Shield. So let's take a look at that. I've been wanting that. Also, the funniest thing of all, at least in my opinion, is that I actually obtained the... I had been playing, I should say, Blasphemous on the Nintendo Switch and doing lore videos on that for the longest time before the release of Elden Ring. So to see, you know, items in certain mask and equipment items that kind of look reminiscent of the Blasphemous game, it's just so funny to me. So let's go ahead and check those out really quickly. Chicken says, I don't like to sound centered, but I think I could pass as a native English speaker, or at least I like to think so. I think, no, I don't think that's self-centered. Like, I always forget. Like, you even say things kind of like how I would say, like, Americans would say. And so I'm like, wait, you have like you, and then you talk about time difference. I'm like, hold on, I knew you were from somewhere else, but I forgot exactly where. And I was like, oh yeah, so that's funny. No, your English is fantastic, and even some of the things that you say make it seem like, yes, you are like a native English speaker for sure. Let's go check out the weapons really quick though. Melee armaments. Told you I'm half asleep. I passed it already. Okay, melee armaments. We're going to look up Mirage Executioner Sword. Gosh, that looks awesome. It does require 23 arcane, though, so that would be interesting. I wonder if it does have scaling off of arcane as well, so not too bad. Let's see. A storied sword of House Mirage, the family of executioners who presided over the shaded castle. One of the legendary armaments. Very nice. We got another legendary armament. Eleanor of the Briar, the bell-bearing hunter, snatched the sword from the site of his looming execution and furnished it with battle skills from his home of Eocade. And we do have Eocade's Dancing Blade. We've seen that skill before. I actually have another sword by this very same name, and it's right here. The Regalia of Eocade. Oddly, this is not a legendary sword, but this one is. So somehow, I guess the sword that was going to be used to possibly kill him became Eleanor's sword instead, and he actually donned it with some of those briars, and of course he infused it with his own abilities from his own land, Eocade itself. Very cool. I like that. And now we have another legendary sword as well. I believe that may be our fourth. So let me create a marker really quickly. We're going to do Eleanor. Very nice. And that whole boss looks like he's from Blasphemous. He sure does. He sure does. Chicken says, I have an American accent when I'm speaking, and the American slang comes naturally from me. Nice. Very nice. Let's go check out our shield, too. It was like a Briar type shield. I love the Shield of the Guilty. Just FYI, since we're on this blasphemous note here, let's just take a look at that beautiful shield. And it causes bleed, too, if you hit people with it. That's just amazing. I'd love a shield-only run, and better believe that I will be doing a shield-only run at some point. Still working on my level 1 run. Just so you know, I did beat both Godric and Renala, but now I'm just, since I don't know what happens in the game beyond that, since I've never beat it before, I just passed the Altus Plateau and got to the Lanedale, but I realized that I couldn't get in. So I'm just circling around, found the tree sentinel, and I'm like, okay, now I know what to do. But from there, it's kind of all, who knows, right? I have to kind of actually experience the game to know what the required boss fights are, so that's what I'm working on right now. Anyways, we have the Briar Great Shield as well, a great shield from a foreign land, used by Eleanor of the Briar. Attacks with this armament utilize the iron thorns that have been wound around its frame. Originates from Eocade, a land of proudly solitary ascetics. And it's got a shield bash. It also requires just 21 strength, no arcane, but it has 70 blood loss buildup, which is insane. For a shield, that's quite a bit. Even my hook claws only do 60. So that must have been the extent of the castle here. I'm assuming that is it. I feel like we've done well to explore everything there. See if we can level up. Nope, not quite. Can't quite level up just yet. Alright, so now it's time to look at the map and see where we're going next. I do believe we searched this area relatively, thoroughly enough. Let's see if we can find our way up here. If we can't find our way up here, that's fine. What we're going to do instead, let me see. I'll just see, let's see, it might be a geyser if anything over there, but if not, that's fine. We'll find our way over here. There was an Evergoal that I noticed. I don't remember where it was, but we'll have to circle around and see what that is too. This little plateau area might have something special on it. And then before we go into this area, which I know to be Lanedale from my other file, I want to explore everything here, all the different caves, and all these other systems as well, the northeastern plateau, all that, and then we'll circle around to hopefully this side if we can, because there's a bridge that we can cross here, so we'll go here and then hopefully get to the Mount Gelmir area. So we got a lot to cover indeed. So let's go ahead and get out of here and see if we can travel to Waypoint 1 and see if we can get up on that plateau. I don't remember seeing any spirit geysers, so that could be an issue, but that's fine. We're prepared for anything at this point. Okay, how the hell do I get out of here, though? I think I came from over here, so let's go ahead and kill these zombie fellows. Chicken says, anything with barbed wires and some humanoid faces on it is very much blasphemous-like. I don't know why, but Lanedale Royal Capital sounds badass. It does. And it sounds really cool. Unfortunately, on my level 1 playthrough, like whenever I beat Renala, I went straight through to Altus Plateau, and I was like, okay, where do I go next? I didn't know where to go, so then I was like, oh, let me try and go this path instead. So what I did is I bypassed the entire area, this entire area here, and then went to the wall, that big wall that's surrounding Lanedale, and then from there, I was like, alright, I think I'm kind of getting somewhere. And then I was like, oh gosh, there's no way inside. So I circled all the way around, and then I was like, okay, there's a tree sentinel there, and he's blocking this golden door here. So I'm like, well, that must be the boss I need to beat. He must be required. So I'm just trying to go and defeat the required bosses first before I go back and start doing, you know, all the other bosses that might be challenging for the level 1 run. But the primary goal is just to beat the game first, and then say, okay, I beat it at level 1. Then go back and say, oh, I beat this boss at level 1. And this optional boss and stuff like that. So it'll be awesome. I'm really looking forward to it. That run is going so well, and the build is just fantastic. And I'm not using summons, or not using ashes, not using poison, you know. In the event that I have to, because for whatever reason the mechanics just make it too hard, I might, but I would prefer to just go pure melee. And this run over here is also shaping up so nicely. This build is incredibly effective, and I love the bleed. I like that I'm still wearing the starting armor, just because that mask is amazing. Very berserk. Hey, you like berserk, right? So very griffin. Very griffin indeed. Can't wait for you to see the later bosses. Oh my gosh. Me neither. I'm super excited. I'm really excited about that too. Okay, so let's see here. That is the old Altus Tunnel, so we already did that. So I actually can't go over here. Let me go ahead and remove this waypoint. Let's go all the way down to... There was something up here. This looks like a rise. And this looks like a ruin that I could possibly explore here. Chicken says... Oh, so cool. I bet. I can't wait, man. I am super excited. I am, like, just not in any rush at all, but I'm almost, like, anxious to see the whole game. Like... If I could somehow speed up time but then cherish every single second of it still, I would do that. Just so I could be like, okay, yep, I've seen everything in this game. But, you know how it is. Come on, genius. Hiya! This wolf is a master of close quarters combat. Alright, so where was I going? I could probably actually go to Waypoint 3 right now. Let's see if I can reach it. There's apparently some ruins. Alright, we're in a cemetery, which usually means there's going to be some undead that come out of nowhere, and that usually means there's some items nearby too. Thin beast bones. Chicken says, I'm sure you know the feeling when a boss's voice line sends shivers down your spine, or just summons hype. Oh yeah, no, I do. I love that. Like, even some of the stuff that Margaret was saying was pretty badass. I was like, dude, that's pretty epic. Like, he was pretty much testing me to be like, yeah, you're good. Like, you got warrior's blood in you. I'm like, you better believe it. Using my Batman voice, of course. But yeah, I freaking love a scene like that where you have like a boss that's just kind of like almost antagonizing you, or just making you be like, oh, okay, you challenging me? Let's do this. You know who I'm really looking forward to fighting? That dragon that I almost killed in the first half of the abandoned coffin area. You said that was the second legendary dragon, and it was very similar to Lich Dragon Fortisax, but he ran away like a coward. He actually ran away like Glintstone Dragon Agila, but I want to fight that guy because I know he's probably going to give us something cool. Even if I don't use it for this run, I want it. I want his dragon heart. They got some blood rose over here. That's never a good sign. That probably means we're going to have an invasion or something. Oh my gosh. That's Yura. Why are you hurt? Sacred tear.
Eleanor.
Drink up, even though you just started. Thanks for the hydrate.
But I've learned a thing or two myself. You see, I've sliced the finger off. Please. Please. Eleanor. jealousy of your sword, your flesh, your fire.
Okay. Oh no, he's dead. Why are you? Did I fail your quest line? Nagakiba. Oh, okay. There she is. Hey, pretty lady. You look awesome. Oh my gosh, you look amazing. No, thank you. Oh my gosh, okay. Got that bleed build up, I see. And some dragon stuff too, very nice. Yeah, I figured you'd say that. She healed up too, lovely. We're both cowards. You are going for it, aren't you? Shoot, okay. Nice. You took a little bit too long summoning that, my little friend. We got the Purifying Crystal tier. And Eleanor's pole blade. How doggy. That looks sexy. Let's take a look at that real quick. And poor Ura, let's take a moment of silence for this bro real quick. Let me see, can I? Bro. I got you. Sorry you had to die. I think he probably loved Eleanor, to be honest. I'm not sure, but because he always spoke of her in like a very positive light, although she was clearly evil, but that's fine. This purifies the Lord of Blood's curse in a mixed physic. Okay, so the Lord of Blood's curse might be a thing we might, maybe an affliction or something we can get. That's pretty neat. A crystal tear formed slowly over the ages where the Erd Tree's bounty falls to the ground can be mixed in the Flask of Wondrous physic. The resulting concoction purifies the curse from Mog, Lord of Blood's terrifying Rite of Blood. Okay, now we can also search for Eleanor's pole arm, I believe is what we obtained. So we're going to look at our melee armaments. And we're going to look at this amazing looking weapon. It's got like red steel, so it looks amazing. It is kind of like a twin blade though. It's a twinned Naginata forged in the land of reeds. Chosen weapon of Eleanor, Violet Bloody Finger. Her mastery of the sword was such that her onslaught was likened to a whirlwind. But now her legacy is stained by a cursed blood. It has a unique skill called Blood Blade Dance. Leap at a foe to perform a flurry of tornado-like attacks. Follow up with an additional input to perform an attack that ends in an evasive maneuver. It does require 19 arcane and it has 33 blood loss buildup, so not terrible. But anyways, if you guys are looking for Eleanor's pole arm and the that special tier, all you need to do is head up to this area right here. It's the Second Church of America. So if you are essentially just coming up from the Altus Plateau or the Altus Lift or another, say this secondary, opening right here, all you do is head north through this little valley here, and then there's going to be 2 series of spirit geysers. So take one up, and then you can come down over here and grab the Second Church of America. You will see Ura. He'll give you the Nakaninaba or whatever as well. So let's go ahead and take a look at that, because I completely forgot about that weapon too. The reason why is because I have it on my other file because I killed Ura. Oops. But anyways, we don't need to know about that. Nagakiba. So the Nagakiba also has some blood loss buildup. It is essentially like the washing pole. It's incredibly long. I really love this weapon. It's a katana with a ferociously long blade, a signature weapon of Ura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers. Reminiscent of a reinforced spear, its imposing length can be put to good use with powerful thrusting attacks, and it has the skill Piercing Fang, a skill used by Ura, the Bloody Finger Hunter. Starting with the blade held horizontally, make a powerful thrust that cannot be blocked. So there's 3 items you can get from this particular area here: the Second Church of America, the Nagakiba, the Eleanor's pole blade, and of course the Purifying Crystal tier. And all of those items can be found here at the Second Church of America. Just take the geyser right around here up this little first area, and then before you take the second geyser up, you want to make sure you actually grab the Second Church of America and have this encounter first. So very, very cool. Really happy that we found that. So now let's go and see if we can search this rise and maybe come to this area up here as well. Very nice indeed. Poor Ura, though. I did like his character quite a bit. But anytime you see Blood Rose, you know that there's going to be an invasion or something bad's going to happen. That is a very telltale sign. So I knew that there was something like that we could expect. Let's go ahead and flask up, take out these little pups. Very nice. We got the frost affinity on it now, so now it inflicts frost relatively quickly. We have like 99 or 91 frost build up, so at about 2 strikes, you're guaranteed to get some of that sweet, sweet frost. Now, I would really like to consider upgrading the other weapon that we had. There's a Statue of America right there. The rapier that we got from defeating Mirage. But I'm not sure if we're going to be so fortunate as to get that upgraded. I don't know how many upgrade materials we have left, to be honest. We did get a sacred tier as well, so we can use it to increase the efficiency of our flask. Let's see, we'll jump up here, do some light platforming. Morning, have a great stream. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a great day today. And Chicken says, yes, you mean the ancient dragon Landsax. Yes. Landsax, he's so cool. Fortisax is also really awesome as well. Can I get back up there? Probably not. Some sloppy platforming there. There it is. Okay, this looks like it would have had a map fragment on it. Yeah, I must have obtained it already. This is Corin. Okay, I know where I'm at. Yeah.
Ah, look who we have here. How delightful to meet a familiar face, even after departing the Round Table Hold. I've been doing some learning of my own since then, actually, and will happily pass it along to you.
Oh, he's learned about the Noble Gold Mask. We'll see if we can study some incantations. He's got all kinds of amazing incantations, many of which I cannot use. Not yet anyways, with this particular build, but at some point I probably need to purchase these so that I can make use of them. I feel like he's probably going to die or something. You know, you never know. Once you complete the quest lines for many of these characters, they die. So we don't want that to happen necessarily. Let's talk about the Noble Gold Mask.
I'm yet to find the Noble Gold Mask. I suppose he'll be closer to the Erd Tree. The path ahead might be perilous, but tread it I shall. Since departing the Round Table Hold, I've come to understand, in my solitude, how little it is I truly know. I'm yet to find the I suppose the path ahead might be since departing the Round Table Hold, how little it is.
Interesting. Okay, so
Golden Order shine.
He is looking for Gold Mask. He said he's closer to the Erd Tree, so we can definitely take a look at that. This is where Corin's at. Okay, perfect. He's already marked there on the map for us. Very nice. Now, one thing that I found out is that there should be a site of grace nearby here, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken, but... let's see. I ran through here like crazy because I didn't want to get attacked. Here we got some more golden seeds. Very nice. If I can actually grab it. There you go. There it is. We got a bunch of the Omen dudes around here. I thought there was a site of grace nearby. Let me see here. The site of grace is actually probably right here. That's fine. We're going to circle back to most of this stuff anyways. The reason why I'm saying that is because there's a site of grace nearby that I'd like to make it nighttime, because from the Altus Plateau or the Grand Lift area, there should be a site of grace nearby, and if I pass it to nighttime, one of those Knight Rider cavalry dudes will show up, and we can go ahead and fight him. And I know about that because I saw it in my alternate file, so as I was trying to soul level 1 it up. I was like, oh yeah, that looks fun. Let's do that. Okay, so that's the Grand Lift. Okay. So yeah, it's going to be up here if we just go straight. It's like beyond this tree line. For some reason, I just keep missing it though. I think it's up on that second plateau. There it is, right here. This tiny little outcropping here. We'll go ahead and grab this side of grace. I knew I wasn't crazy. Elena, damn, thank you so much for the Bobby Ross and the Shan Hearts. Love you, baby. Hope you're doing good today. And Chicken says, the third legendary dragon is the most badass of them all. Be right back. Okay, see you in a minute. Okay, cool. Oh, now let's go ahead and defeat the... We'll pass it to nighttime and defeat the Night Rider really quickly. So we'll do pass time until nightfall. Now the Knights should be replaced with the Night Rider Cavalry, bro. So we're here at the Altus Highway Junction. Let's see here. Just looking around for the Night Rider. I see him right there off in the distance. Let's go ahead and defeat him. I don't know why I just hopped off my trusty steed there, but that's okay. That's fine. Very nice. And another swing and a miss. You are not anything like the tree sentinel, that's for sure. Oh, that horse is all frosty now. This genius right here. Lovely. Go ahead and flask up so we don't get killed here. Kill these little guys. Go ahead and get our critical hit so we can get some health back. At this point, I might actually change out that Assassin's Crimson Dagger Talisman because I have way too much health now, and the benefit that I'm getting is null and void at this point. Yeah, you need to get out of my way, sir. You're all up in the way. I did not see you there, sir. And we're going to chase this Knight Rider here aggressively. See if he can stop running for just a second. Ugh, he is everywhere. See if we can get the critical on him. Or maybe not. Okay, there you go. Got the critical. The Knight Rider is now no more. I don't think he gave us anything. Oh, never mind. He gave us the Ash of War Shared Order. Very nice. And we got some of our flasks back. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Ash of War that we just obtained. We'll just hide behind here for now. Shared Order. This is a skill of the Golden Order Fundamentalist Knights. Grant the armament and those of nearby allies Holy Essence. Highly effective against those who live in death. Usable on all melee armaments. Nice. Very cool. So that would pretty much cause us to our weapons to have holy armaments on, or holy damage. Or sacred damage, which is really cool. Let's go over here really quickly and we can go ahead and level up now. I see a spirit off in the distance. We need to talk to that guy, see what he's talking about. They usually don't have much other than maybe some tiny little like hints as to what the area may have, but they don't say much. They don't say too much. Let's go ahead and change our talisman as well, something that might be slightly more useful. Let's see here, to kind of search through and see. The arsenal, I don't really have, I mean, I'm on medium load, which is fine. America's Source Seal might be nice, right? But also increases damage taken. You know, at this point, I don't really care about the increased damage. We get jacked up one way or the other. So this would do 15 mind, so plus 3. Oh, this is the Scar Seal, not the Sore Seal, so it gives us a little bit extra. I'll use it for now. If I start seeing like, oh my gosh, I'm taking so much damage that I'm just dying like crazy, then yeah, then we'll go ahead and give it a shot and try something different. But for now, I think I'm okay with what I have. Lower FP consumed by skills. That could also be something to consider. Jumping attacks, guard counters. Enhances the final hit of chain attacks. I mean, that could also be okay. Just trying to figure out what might be the best. Shortened casting time. My casting time is pretty short because I have a high dexterity build anyways. Raises poise. Lightning attack. Reduces damage and the impact of headshots. Raises attack power. We already have that in place. Yeah, I say that we try the Scar Seal for now. And if that doesn't work because we're just taking so much extra damage, then we can try the Crucible Knot Talisman. And if that isn't any good, then we can try this Carian Filigreed Crest. That's what seems most viable right now. Okay, cool. So now what we want to do is we want to head to this point right here, waypoint number 2. So this is going to be just beyond the Dectus Lift area. So we'll continue onward here. Got some of these little lamb creatures. I don't know if they're actually lambs, because they do roll around and it is creepy. Totally creeps me out. Let's go ahead and check out this encampment here. What the hell is that? Is that a dog? Or a chicken? Is it a misbegotten? What is this? Oh, okay, it's a misbegotten. Okay. My bad, I couldn't tell. Gross. Okay, you're dead. Let's not do that. We can grab this item over here, a stone sword key, very nice. You can't tell me that's it, right? That's not the extent of this little encampment, is it? You guys don't have anything else? These guys are just out of reach. If I could hit you just once. There it is. Get out of the sky. He's dead too. Very nice. Okay. So this was just near the Dectus Lift. They had a stone sword key, but I don't think they had much anything else actually. No goodies? I mean, stone sword keys are nice. I don't know if that's enough. Got a little troop over there. Got this dude just praying. Oh, they're praying to whatever this is. Ooh, that's where we marked too. It's an Evergoal. Okay, very nice. Let's see if we can get down there safely. I'm sure that'll be a chore, but we'll find out how to get down there. Let's see. I don't see any tombstones sticking out of this wall here. That looks pretty deadly from that angle as well. Let me see if I can destroy these kids so I can maybe get my my flasks back as well while I try and figure out a path down there. These ones that fly are so annoying. There you go. Gotcha. Alright, very nice. I'm assuming that we're approaching, yep, the actual Lanedale Capital Rampart walls itself, so don't want to go too far there. That's fine. We're going to have to go back the other way then, possibly near the Dectus lift so that we can actually go down that area safely. I don't imagine you can drop down there without taking lethal fall damage. Again, we could always do the little rainbow stone test, but Let's see here. Yeah, that looks kind of lethal to me. So let's go around this way instead. We gotta be mindful because there is one of these golems here that has long range attacks. So we'll go ahead and take him out as well, just so we can have some easy exploration here. I don't want to be fussing around with this guy. Nice. Surprised he hasn't fallen to his knees yet. I guess you're not weak to frost, huh? Not even close. Alright, so we got some great arrows, very nice. Now let's see if we can make our way down here. I'm gonna kind of hug the edge of this cliff here to see if there's a way down so we can go into that Evergoal. Even this looks lethal. Oh yeah, that's gonna kill me. There's a rock, little outcropping there. So we're gonna go down these little structures here. No, but to the left. But first, let's just kind of search around, see if there's anything. I think it's always nice because the Evergoals usually have a stake of America nearby, so you're pretty safe in terms of your exploration. So if you die, it's fine. Not a big loss there. You can just go back and face off with that boss again and again repeatedly. So I don't see any items back here, so we'll go ahead and safely navigate down here. And then we'll defeat whatever that boss is in the Evergoal. I'm excited about that. The Evergoals are always cool. They always have unique bosses. They're a lot of fun to fight. And you're pretty much guaranteed an item. So, not complaining about that. Not at all. Alright, so all these guys are pretty much waiting and worshipping this site here. I think the Evergoals are actually prisons, based on my understanding. But I don't know. What do I know? Let's go ahead and enter the Evergoal. It says the Imp's seal is in effect. Okay. There must be a stone sword key nearby that might be needed to be used, I guess. The Imp's seal. So the Imp must be those little gargoyle things, as I refer to them. So there must be a stone sword key somewhere then. Somewhere we can insert the key to dispel that barrier. The heck is this? Oh no. Don't summon anybody. Don't do that. Yeah, we'll go back out here if we need to, if we don't find anything. I'm going to go ahead and activate my lantern so I can have a bit more visibility here. The lighting is pretty poor. Got the hefty beast bone, and I'm sure there's going to be a handful more of those little bastards trying to ambush us. But we'll be ready. I thought you were something different, man. I thought that little squirrel rabbit was one of those little guys, those little miniature guys that cause bleed. Alright, now, as we know, jellyfish always indicate, like, something special. They're always guarding something special or unique, so we're definitely, I think, on the right path here. Got some nascent butterflies. Golden Roa as well. Where the heck am I? So I've come underneath this. I feel like I'm too far out now. But usually those jellyfish would be guarding something. I think I've actually been here, but let me just double check. Maybe not. If I'm not mistaken, there's a ballista up on one of these. Yep. Actually, let me destroy it. That way nobody else can use it. And let me just confirm. I think I may have already been here. Alright, that ballista is now taken out. There you go. Very nice. Okay, very good. I am fairly certain I've already been here. Let me just make sure. Those chests should already have been looted. Yep, okay, perfect. So I have been there. So the Imp's seal that requires the stone sword key to dispel must be over here then. And oddly, the jellyfish must have actually been guarding that secret pathway. So they're probably like, you know, the funny thing is all the enemies were facing this direction. So it probably means that they were just guarding a new pathway. And that pathway was into here. All the enemies were facing this way, north. So that's probably what they were guarding. So we just came in through the back end. But again, since it's open world, it's so easy to kind of find alternate pathways. So now we just need to find the Imp seal. I don't know where it would be. Oh, it's right there. How could I have missed that? That's too funny. Okay, we're going to use a stone sword key. We obtained one and we purchased one. So we're good to go. We have plenty. Let's go beat this this boss, shall we? I'm going to turn off my lantern first. And off we go. Alright, what do we got? Oh my gosh. Godfrey the Graphic? Why are we... Godfrey? Who's this? Godric, we got Godric down, but I'm just like, what the heck is this? I'll back up, but this is insane. Why does he look just like Godric? 3, 4, 5, okay. Got hit by the 4th attack, that's okay though. Back away. That is insane. I'm just shocked about the boss itself. He's gonna roll around. Dodge. I wonder if he's gonna get his little dragon friend to join the party. Dodge and then jump. He's gonna roll around. We're gonna dodge right here. Very nice. 2 and 3. Hopefully he rolls around, that way he can just die. Very nice, he's dead. So who's Godfrey? Godfrey the Grafted. I'm gonna have to put a marker for that for sure. We got the Godfrey icon. Godfrey. Who the hell are you? And they spelled it a little bit different on his actual name tag. I don't know what just happened. I got some sort of talisman though. What manner of sorcery is this? Enhances charged spells and skills. A legendary talisman depicting the Elden Lord Godfrey. Raises a charge attack power of sorceries, incantations, and skills. Godfrey was a ferocious warrior. When he vowed to become a lord, he took the beast regent Sirash upon his back to suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within. So he took the beast regent Sirash upon his back. Huh. So he's just like a badass. He's so badass that he had to carry a beast on his back. Elden Lord Godfrey, very nice. Okay, I'm confused as to how we fought him here, but anyways, if you guys are looking for the Godfrey icon, you can find it in the Golden Lineage Evergoal. So from the Dectus Lift, or the Grand Lift of Dectus, you can find many ways down here, but essentially there's a nice rock, a rock way you can actually climb down here very safely. You use a stone sword key to dispel the imp barrier, and then you can fight Godfrey. Here you'll get the Godfrey icon if you go ahead and defeat the boss here at the Golden Lineage Evergoal. So very cool. If you guys are looking for that, be sure to check it out. That is very interesting. Really neat encounter. Okay. So now that I'm thoroughly confused with what the heck's going on, let's see if we can search more up here. Looks like I'm gonna have to just take my horse, so... Uh-oh. Torrent! To me! Alright. I'm gonna stay right here, and instead what we're gonna do is we're gonna find the geyser back over here and see if we can take that second geyser up to this area. If we can then search the rest of this area here, we may be able to find gold mask. But then, of course, we do have several encounters here that we want to go ahead and have. We have this set of ruins here, this cave over here. We have a bunch of ruin systems around here. This bridge looks important, very unique. There's a few structures over here that I'm not sure what they may be. And there's definitely a village of sorts over here that we'll be checking out as well. So we have much to discover, guys. The Altus Plateau is just waiting to be explored. So let's go ahead and head to waypoint number 2 so that we can get to waypoint 1. Okay, I thought I wasn't on my noble steed, Torrent, but I was. They're over here using their, I guess, smoke bombs and stuff to try and keep us, you know, out of the know and ambush us. But, you know, we've already seen this trick before. We're going to pass this encampment as well. We're going to see if we can avoid those ballistas, because I'm fairly certain that because I've gone into an Evergold, those enemies may respawn. Gotta be careful there. I can't tell if that's a teardrop scarab or not. No, it's not. Okay. And I think we've already been down here, if I'm not mistaken. This is where the Miranda plants were and all that. But this looks like the place where we saw Raya. Okay, very nice. It's all coming together now. Now where to? I just need to go all the way to, yep, straight to waypoint 2. So it's way the hell over here. That's fine. This is essentially where the crabs will come out. If you see those little puffs of air, that's where the giant crabs are just kind of hiding out. And it's so strange. It's really sad that Yura died. Again, all NPCs in the FromSoft games will die at some point, but even so, we hate to lose a good bro, you know? We hate to see a good bro die. Oh, okay. I thought there was a way around. My bad. I was going to go this way instead. Take that geyser up. And then there should be a secondary geyser we can take. Let's see here. Okay, that was number 1. However, I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything on this little area. Nothing on top of these rocks. You know how sometimes they want you to do some really tricky platforming just to get all the secrets. And then we have this second plateau here. That would actually allow us to reach this area. Instead, I'm actually curious to go to this rise here, which I don't see off in the distance. Normally, that'd be the second Church of America, I believe. Let's see here. It must just be down this way. Just want to make sure that we don't take any fall damage here or from any lethal falls, so we should be fine. I don't believe that's lethal at all, so... What the hell is that? Oh, the wolf threw me off. What is that? I have no clue what... I've never seen that enemy before, and it was over here kind of resting by, or maybe even worshipping Michaela's lily. That was interesting. The heck is that? Oh, there's the spirit geyser we could have jumped down on safely. That's fine, though. That'll be our way up and out of here, then. I have no clue what that enemy was, but he looked fantastic. Just want to make sure there aren't any other similar enemies like that around here that can throw us off. Catch us off guard, I guess. Let's see here. What the heck is this? This is Mirage Rise. I don't see anything. Is this the Mirage? What am I supposed to see here? It says, touch 3 phantom crests. The Mirage Riddle. So this is the info that we obtained. Let's go to our inventory. Right here, the Mirage Riddle. So there's one direct, I guess, due south of the tower. There's one kind of northwest, and there's one way far to the south by some, I guess, rock outcroppings. Simple map taken from an imp statue. A riddle concerning a rise that vanishes like a mirage. Is this number 1? Okay. And then there's one technically like due south of this. So it'd be right here. But, oh gosh, more of these ugly guys. Oh my gosh, they can spew worms at us. I've never seen these guys before. I have no clue that something this hideous would be here in the Altus Plateau. I would like to know what exactly those enemies are. We'll grab the Golden Rune 3. Okay, technically we are still headed towards the south of the tower. So I am basing it off of the map itself, and I see it over there. Great, I see the Phantom Crest. So this is Phantom Crest location number 2. Oh, lovely. Evil little imps. I'm sure they'll just keep respawning. Oh, maybe not. I've touched the that seal, so maybe now they won't bother us anymore. Okay. And then there was one over here somewhere. Kind of northwest of the tower. Let's see if we can just climb up here like some normal folks. I think that's where we defeated one of the first wolves, and also that first creature that really freaked us out. This is the spirit geyser that we could have taken. You know, it might actually be up here. Since it's not in this area, it's probably going to be up on this plateau then. Or maybe not. I can take a look at that. That painting again, I guess. It was over here though, I thought. Let's look at the information that they gave us and see if we can find it again. So, okay, yeah, it's just like due west of it, I guess. Let me see. Right over here. Tricky little seal. I don't see it. That must mean that it's on top though then, I guess. Oh my gosh. Okay, where are we? I feel like we're near that village area now. Yeah, so that's not where I want to go. But maybe if I circle back over here, it's definitely on this side, but I don't think it'd be up like in an area that's almost inaccessible. You know, again, this game doesn't do anything to be unfair. Everything it does is fair. It's just a matter of if you see that. Let's see. Because it's not going to be like, here's the most difficult thing. Here's the most difficult series of jumps you have to make kind of thing. They wouldn't do that to you. The game's tough, but it's not unfair. So, the seal should be around here somewhere. It's just hard for us to find. So it's not this far. I know that for a fact. Alright, so where could you be, little seal? So this is where the tower's supposed to be. Right here, I imagine. Let's take a look at the information again. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure this one out. This is, we're one step away. Okay, so the one that I think we obtained first was right next to the actual imp statue itself. And then we have, yeah, this, and it looks like it's pointing to some other almost like another village or something. I don't know what that is in the menu though. Let me see. If I go to the information, it looks like ruins to me in the top left, but yeah, it's hard to say. Okay. We'll find you yet. Hidden seal. Alright, northwest. It should probably be in the same area too. It's usually not going to be like hidden away or anything like that. It wouldn't be too far away and be like on a different island or different part of this area either, usually. So we have that. Okay, nothing over there. And it would be in a place that we'd have to interact with, so it couldn't be like up in the air or anything like that. It's got to be on a place that's level with the ground so that we can actually press the interact button. So let's just search around here. Maybe there's something else. Maybe I have to defeat some more enemies. And also, if we see any of the those imp enemies nearby, then that's a telltale sign that the seal is also nearby as well. So these guys look a lot like mimics, like their bodies are very similar. Except, of course, they are spewing out endless amounts of worms. I might die here. Oh my gosh, that was terrifying. That was actually curse. And death here is curse and from Dark Souls. So essentially, it's like the instant death that petrifies you. I've never died to it yet, not in this game, but I don't plan on dying anytime soon either. I wish I could single some of these guys out. They're all just kind of together. And these ones are actually blocking a teardrop scarab. There you go. Y'all come over here to me. It's fun here. He got stunned. Very nice. So they can get staggered and critical to see. What were you shooting at, bro? Take this one out as well. This one's got a little cape on. Looks like 6 from Little Nightmares. Alright, so we've got that genius teardrop scarab over there. It's got to be something good if all 3 of them were just walking around it. I see a site of grace off in the distance. Smithing stone 5, very nice. Got some gold tinged excrement. So yeah, now we're kind of veering off the path here. I'm interested to see where that 3rd seal is though, so I am going to go back. I'm not going to actually rest at this site of grace, but I will activate it so that we can have it on our map as a point of reference as well. So that there's the Bower of Bounty. Okay. Well, let's see if maybe we have a different vantage point we could take a look and see where this 3rd seal might be hiding. Let's see. This is where we dropped down earlier. Go ahead and pick up some herba. Let's see. This is the imp statue. This is where the rise would be. So it's just pretty much not even invisible. It's just completely like dematerialized. And I guess we can have it come back or respawn if we can find that 3rd seal, which is proven to be more difficult than I thought. Let's see, this is southwest. Now we're just due west of the tower. And then up here would technically be like the northwest part, but I don't see the seal anywhere. And this statue here wasn't anything special. This is where we encountered the first enemy, but yeah, I can't destroy it or interact with it, so I was thinking maybe that would be the seal, like disguised. Alright. Go ahead and take these guys out real quick. Okay, or not. He just went through the floor, bud. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure he's going to aggro. Might as well just take him out really quickly so I can look at my map again. Going to go ahead and flask up. Okay, so I have to see, like, what the heck is going on. Drop down here, because I'm pretty sure, if anything, it'll be closer to this area here. Alright, let's take a look at our info once again. Ouch. A simple map taken from an imp statue. Okay, so now that we're here, we've already obtained the one just south of the Mirage's Rise, and we got the one that was due south of it near the, whatever those little statues are. So, what the heck? Can I not zoom in on this thing? Yeah, it's still pretty small. So, it's supposed to be pretty much slightly northwest of the area. So, you would think it would be right in here. But it might actually be over here, because for whatever reason, when I'm searching this area, it's not in there. So, maybe it's over here by these little, like, cemetery things. Like this little cemetery area. Because it's definitely not down there. I can see, I'm trying to get a full vantage point of the entire area. All I see is a spirit geyser. I don't see anything over here. And I thought this would be pointing to the cemetery. So I don't see any seal over here again. Go ahead and grab that golden sunflower just so I can feel like I'm accomplishing something. Let's see. Golden Roa. Oops. Oh, sometimes you can't obtain the Golden Roa for whatever reason. That's weird. Doesn't let you interact with it. Okay, so I still don't see anything here either. And you see, the reason why I thought that cemetery might be something important is because if you look just to the left of that map area, if we go to the inventory again and check out the info, it looks like it's kind of pointing towards like that cemetery up in the top left. Whatever that little scribbling is, it looks like maybe the cemetery, right? So it'd be like right below the cemetery. I don't see it though. There could be an illusory floor or wall though. I didn't check that at all. So we could consider that too. I don't think I'll die from here, so I'm going to actually just drop down. I'm surprised I didn't die there. That was actually kind of scary. Okay, so let's see. Maybe an illusory wall of sorts. Ouch. Nothing over here. Maybe an illusory floor. And let me just confirm, am I northwest of it? Not yet. Okay, so I guess I could technically head up more this way. Yeah, okay, so it's over here somewhere. Maybe there's an illusory wall over here then. Nope. Because we've seen a similar situation where we had an illusory wall that did not look illusory at all, and it was how we got to Celia's Rise. An area that I can't complete just yet because I need more Scarlet Rot materials, or preserving boluses, if you will, the way to get rid of the Scarlet Rot. But you know what? I have no clue. I don't know where this third seal is. Now I'm way off to the side, so I'm actually going to leave another treasure there because I have no clue why I can't get it. But yeah, I'm unable to find it. This would be where the statue is, so it should be where the Mirage's Rise is, right here. So you'd think it'd be over here somewhere. I've already tagged this as well. What's up, Boss Hoggy? Thank you for having me tabbed up, man. I appreciate the lurk. Thank you so much. I don't see where any of these could be like illusory or anything like that. So yeah, I don't know. We'll have to just move on for now, and we'll come back to it once I figure it out, either on my alternate file or if we just get smart and figure it out for ourselves. But yeah, none of this looks like anything I can interact with, so very interesting indeed. So I say let's go ahead and explore, while we're here, the rest of this little area by the Erd tree. So I'm going to go ahead and not do that. We're going to just jump on our trusty steed, Torrent, and head to that side of Grace, and then from there we'll have a good reference point and we'll start looking around, searching more around the Erd Tree. Very likely there's going to be another Erd Tree avatar, which we've faced off with so many at this point. We're very comfortable with fighting them. Okay, so now that we've had the side of Grace, we can go ahead and take a look at, I guess, these ruins here, the tree. You know what? I just realized the map is wrong. So the seal is right over here. The map's wrong. What is all this? Damn it. Okay. Yep. I didn't realize that until right now, but you have to look at the actual map. So we already obtained the one right next to the Mirage, and then the one that was northwest of it. We did not obtain the one that was actually to the east of it, which is, if you look at the actual map, it's incredibly confusing, but we have not yet obtained the one by this little line of items here. So you see that, it's the Broken Bridge. The one that's actually far south is the Broken Bridge. So if you look at our actual map, it's to the east of the Mirage Castle. So it's in relation to how the imp would have drawn the map, I guess. So, aha, we're going to find the seal, guys. That really pissed me off. We're going to find it. Don't you worry. Hiya! There's somebody up above as well. This guy's just spewing death on us. Very nice. Got some geniuses up there just hopping around. Look at them. They're bunny people. Alright, so let's go see if we can come up here and say hi. Introduce ourselves. What are you guys doing? Hopping around. Got a bolt and some Fulgur Bloom, which is the kind of like, I imagine it's used for the lightning grease. Fulgur Bloom. We've got a skull over here we can go ahead and crack to get a rune. We have plenty of those, and oddly enough, those do add up, especially if you have 20 or 30 on you at any given time. Those definitely add up, so never neglect, cracking them skulls. We're over here and we're starting to see some imps, so it definitely means we're probably by the seal itself. It might even be up here, actually. Who knows? Well, we're definitely close by. Okay, not there yet. Let's see here. That thing started disappearing. That's fine. We're going to come back. This area over here does seem like it ends, like it's like a cliff. So we'll go ahead and see how far it takes us. There's probably an item over here, and then once we grab it, we'll come back down. And since we see the spawning imps, that's a great sign. Is this the other side? Or this is actually the top of the Second Church of America. An excellent place. Eleanor was a really cool invader. I enjoyed fighting her. I know I'm kind of going off the beaten path here, but I'm just very thorough in my searching, so I want to make sure we explore everything, because I don't know this area yet, and it's also going to help me in my level 1 playthrough too. The more I explore, the more I understand about the layout, the better off we shall be. I'm just looking here at the map, trying to figure out my life. Okay, so Second Church of America. All right. I'm just curious to see, what all we're gonna find. And okay, so this is the other. Oh, okay, it's come full circle. I'm curious to see what we're gonna find. Once we get inside that rise, there's probably gonna be another memory stone. But if you think about it, like, that is a ton of spells to memorize. It's almost actually too many, especially for my build. Although I am a sorcerer, I'm not like some sort of master sorcerer or anything. I just use sorceries to enhance my melee skills, and also just to have some sort of range component to my build. But having this level of or this many sorceries to memorize. I can't imagine, you know. Maybe if you're going incantations and sorceries, or, you know, some sort of hybrid sorcerer, but that's a lot of sorceries to have, especially if you don't have like infinite FP, you know. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so you're near the seal, aren't you? But where could it be? Apparently it's by these bridges. It might actually be on top of the bridge. I wouldn't doubt that, actually, because sometimes this game can be a bit trolly. It's like, no, it's over here. Except you have to climb a giant bridge to get to it. But if the imps are already kind of guarding it, then that must mean we're actually closer than it seems. Because I'm looking to see if I see the seal. I don't see anything yet. And the imps are over here as well. They spawn on this side too, so I'm just curious, like, where the heck could it be? We know we're not too far away though, which is a good sign. These puzzles are something else. Yep, so there's this genius again. Let's see if we can just scoot up just a bit so that we can get rid of the aggro and then take a look at that map again. It must be on top. Looking for the seal in here. I see an item, which I'll gladly take. Hefty beast bones. I hear some sort of... Oh my gosh, that's what that is. Those are actually slugs. I heard some noise I was not familiar with, and I was like, is that maybe that new enemy that has the worms on its face? Let's see how good this sleep stuff does here. I don't think I can get a critical on their back, but I can definitely get a critical on their face. Very nice. Very nice. Another 5 strikes to finish that one off. Let's take a look at our information again, because we're getting kind of thrown off here. Yeah, it should just be kind of just right in this area, kind of where the imps are. The interesting thing is I just don't see it. Unless you're hiding it. Let's see. Nope, he's not hiding it. No illusory walls. Can check and see if maybe there's one under this bridge here, but doesn't seem like it. Oh, puzzles. See, they're over here, which would mean that their seal is over here as well. It's got to be at this higher level here. I'm just going to keep searching up. Nothing over here. There must be a way up. Let's go all the way across this over here, and then I'm certain it'll be up here, because if not, then I have no clue. I hear like some cackling or some laughing. It must be those new creatures too with the worm faces. I think. We'll search this next, but let's first try and go to this area that we're trying to find here with the seal. Still have no clue where it might be, but if we can somehow find a way up here, even find a spirit geyser, we could shoot up here and potentially find a way through. Let's see, that's another kind of cave there. The Altus Tunnel. Okay. Definitely want to search that. That's definitely something we can search here before long, but it's still not the actual seal that we're looking for. And I thought we were that much closer to it because I figured out that the puzzle, or that the map that was drawn out for us, was a bit misleading. Okay, so it's not over here. This is still a set of ruins we can check. If for whatever reason we can't find it in the next like 5 minutes, I'll go ahead and just continue searching the rest of these areas here. Some nascent butterflies. Yeah, I've got no clue. This thing is way too sneaky. Let's go on this side then, see if we can come back and around. So we're going to go this way first, north, and then see. It looks like, see, yep, because there's definitely some sort of opening there at least. Cross that bridge and see if that's the way up there. Ouch. He dropped something. Let's see what he actually gave us. I want to know what kind of enemy that is anyways. Just some gold-tinged excrement. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Now, I don't think this cart can be opened, but I'll definitely try. Nope. Nope. Alright, let's see if we can go this way then. Yeah, not even Torrent can do that platforming, so... Interesting. Yeah, we'll die if we fall down that, so... Whoever drew that map was a terrible cartographer, that's for sure. The worst of map makers. Yeah, this is literally like nowhere to be found, so. We got the little imps over here. You'd think it'd be right around the corner. But I don't see any seal nearby. Even when we jumped up here, there wasn't anything up here either, so I don't know. No illusory walls. That's fine. We were one step closer, that's for sure. Because apparently, this thing is hidden a lot better than we thought. And it's not like invisible either. I thought that for a moment I saw a glowing light, but that's just like Torrent, I guess, just emanating that light. So yeah, who knows? Let's go ahead and continue exploring then. Let's go to, let's see. We can go to this cave over here. And then we'll search these ruins. And then we'll go ahead and search the Erd tree as well. So we got plenty of stuff to search around. That's fine. Let's make it worth our time then. And then eventually we'll need to come up this way as well to see what all they have. But the Erd tree is not guarded by an Erd tree avatar. It looks like it's just guarded by a bunch of those new enemy types we found. So we'll have to take care of them pretty quickly. Because I imagine if they all bunch up together and they all spam their death sorcery or that death, you know, breath that they have, we'll definitely die pretty quickly. So we want to make sure we take away their weapons. Maybe take them out from afar with some rock sling or something like that too. But let's go into this mine. I'm going to look down and see if there's any secret pathways like normal. There's something there. Yep. We'll take it back up really quickly. Actually, we'll grab this side of Grace first. Just in case I miss any jumps on the way down, which, as you guys have seen many times before, I've missed a few jumps like that. We already have another 49,000 runes, which is fantastic. Alright, so let's see. We do have some pathways over there. I don't know if they lead to anything, but there's definitely ways down. So we can check them out. Let's see. Oh, I had to trigger this little plate again, the pressure plate here. We're going to go down here. So maybe nothing. What a tease. Hold on. Oh, I see. It's over here. Okay. So maybe not such a tease. It's actually from the very top that we have to go to, because it looks like there's an area you can walk all the way around in the darkness. So let's try that again real quick. Sorry guys, this is my first playthrough. Trying to find all the secrets. Sometimes there's some really neat things that you can find if you're thorough enough. I wonder, I've never actually tried this before. Can I do this? That works. Okay, so there's nothing. Normally in these caves or these mines, we've been able to actually see and find different, you know, pathways like that that either lead to different boss encounters or just all kinds of cool stuff like that. So this one doesn't actually have anything like that yet. Also, whoops, I almost fell off to my death. You always want to check to see if you can fall down the lift if it's safe. Obviously that one is not, so we will not be dropping down that safe. Depending on the enemies that we see here, we might want to switch out our loadout to the hook claws, but let's just see. I'm not even familiar with what the heck that might be, so. Oh, that's a prawn miner. Okay. He just kind of special looking. He's just the one that tosses those glintstone things. Nice ambush. That is an avian marionette. We'll go ahead and grab this chest here and see what the contents are. Looks good to me. A rune arc, always a welcome addition to the collection. We'll grab this somber smithing stone 5 and we'll continue our search through this mine here. Looks like there's definitely going to be some avian marionettes, so possibly trying to ambush us every step of the way. So we'll always watch our backs. If we see any enemy that seems prone, most likely not, because there's probably another one lying in wait, just like so. Bunch of these little crystal snails here. We'll go ahead and take them out. We'll grab the crystal darts as a reward. We've got these cracked crystals that we can grab as well. This doesn't lead to anything, but that's interesting nonetheless. We're definitely near the Erd tree, or at least a minor Erd tree for sure. As you can see, all the roots just kind of everywhere. You can see the golden sap as well. Grab this smithing stone here. We'll get a back. Actually, we're not gonna. Well, I said let's not get the backstab, but unfortunately I did activate it anyways. That's fine. We'll try not to go for the backstabs because that animation takes a little bit longer, and we can pretty much kill these guys before they aggro. So there you go. We'll just continue doing that there. Got the little avian marionettes we can take out. There's another flying one right there. I'm gonna switch to my gravity well sorcery just in case I need to pull one down. Okay, there's a miner up above. I'm gonna grab this smithing stone right here. These guys won't aggro, so we're gonna go ahead and destroy these first. The wall is my worst enemy right now because I'm deflecting off of it. I'm gonna go ahead and sprint and attack this guy before he can finish us off. Dodge over here. One more strike and he's dead. He dropped something for us. Looks like a glintstone scrap. I just want to make sure that we're not going to be attacked from the top anymore. It looks like we're good. Now we can go back down and finish our exploration. Alright. So we had come from there, if I'm not mistaken. We'll grab this cracked crystal. I thought that that might have been like a smithing stone I could grab, but it doesn't look like it's the case. Go ahead and grab the smithing stone right over here. Grab the cracked crystals. And we're just kind of going through nice and easy, exploring this cave here. Got one of these friends, lovely. Using gravity magic. The funny thing is, he's actually pretty weak to gravity magic as well. Alright, we'll go back and say hi to him a little bit later. Let's just search the other areas. Now we know there's a few pathways we can explore. We'll destroy these crystal snails before they wake up. I like how they have to come out of their shell to die. It's like, okay, I get it. Just have to make a grandiose exit as well. I do like those enemies though, they're really neat. The first time I saw them, they reminded me so much of Seed for some reason. I don't know why. There's probably Crystalians here, it looks like. We'll go ahead and take them out. If we die, that'd be unfortunate, so we'll try our best not to. Looks like we just have, oh lovely, 2 Crystalians. As long as they don't cause the Scarlet Rot, I think I'll be okay. Lovely, lovely. No status effects so far, that's fantastic. I was facing off with 3 Crystalians earlier that had Scarlet Rot, so I say earlier, that was a few streams ago, and it was devastating. I still have nightmares to it to this day. And I used all of my preserving boluses, so I was super sad about that as well. Hopefully, I can find a place that I can farm Sacramental Bud at, and that would be fantastic. That'd alleviate all of my worries. Trying to get a backstab here, but I'm unfortunately unable to do so, so we're going to go ahead and spam some, not Gravity Well, but hopefully the Rock Sling instead. One more hit. Okay. I'm going to sprint away here. They can spam their attacks. They're not very difficult, but the first few strikes before you break that, protective shell is very hard to do. So you want to just hit them as much as possible. And you want to dual wield or two-hand your weapons so that you can ensure you're going to break through that shell and not have your weapons deflect. There you go. Now we can go in and get a critical. Get some damage in here. We'll go ahead and flask up. Now his hard exoskeleton is pretty much broken, so we can, if we can dodge these attacks here, do a bunch of damage. We're gonna avoid the Spring of Death here, and then we're gonna try and kill this one in one combo. There you go. We're gonna go ahead and flask up, dodge to the side. We're gonna just strike this one like normal. There you go. Looks like we're getting a second strike here, maybe a third strike. Dodge to the side. I'm gonna flask up just for safety. 1, and then 2, and then possibly a third strike where they throw it on the floor. That comeback attack is kind of annoying, like the hula hoop that rolls back. That thing is real. And 3. It's going in circles, so we gotta be careful here. We should be able to break that exoskeleton here soon. 1. It's a big attack there. Could have got a backstab, but I failed. Missed that attempt there. Go ahead and flask up with our sorcery as well, just in case. He's throwing those tiny little shuriken things, so no big deal. We're gonna get our mass combo in and finish him off. So that's the Crystalian duo. First try. We got the Somber Stone Miner's Bell Bearing 2. That is fantastic. If I'm not mistaken, that'll probably allow us to get every single one of the levels of Somber Smithing Stones that we're missing. So that's awesome. And my cat is really depressed. Her mama's gone, so you might hear her crying in the background. We're not going to go to the entrance yet because there are plenty more secrets to explore. So why would we sell ourselves short? We're going to explore everything we can. So actually, if we look at our key items, we can find the bell bearing item itself, which I do need to give the Twin Maiden Husks a bunch of bell bearings. Let's see here. Somber Smithing Stone. So we get the Somber Smithing Stone 3 and 4 and cracked crystals as well, which is awesome. It's okay. Come here. Quit being crazy. Anyways, that's the cat. So that's awesome. So now we have those as well. We'll go ahead and definitely return to the round table hold at some point and give the the Twin Maiden Husks those bell bearings. We have plenty. We obtained quite a few. We're going to search this upper area first before we come back down here and face off with that little miniature version of Astel. We defeated Astel the Natural Born, and that was one of my favorite boss fights. I think the one that I've enjoyed the most so far is probably with the humanoid enemies, Electo. She was a great boss to fight. All that glintstone shard to the back just for 2 arterial leaves. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Alright, so now what we need to do is probably have some sort of ranged component here so we can figure out how best to destroy this little friend over here. Well, I don't remember you. You know what? Let's just use this for now. Oh, okay, lovely. Lovely. Shield up, or just use this right here. Huh. So you want me to climb up that while I'm getting gravity attacked to death, right? Okay, lovely. Let's see if the rock sling can reach him. I would actually be surprised if it couldn't. The range on this sorcery is fantastic. I am fairly certain I'll be able to bust right through his head, but unfortunately, this right here is actually causing more of an issue than anything. Let me see if I can do it now. I want to kind of cast it in such an area that I'm not actually getting it destroyed by these other rocks here, so I need to go ahead and flask up one more time. Gonna hide behind these rocks here. I'll probably get tagged a few times, but nothing too crazy. We're pretty strong right now, and also we've defeated these enemies before, so I'm not too concerned about them at all. We've also destroyed his big brother, so I'm totally not concerned about this guy. The little cousin is no problem whatsoever. So we went ahead and took out that threat. Now we can actually navigate very safely. And there's a purple item up there for us as well. So we'll be sure to grab that as our reward. Let's see if we can safely drop down here without dying. Emphasize, hopefully. We have this down here we can search. Might as well. I think I can make that jump back up. So we'll do that. Of course, these snails trying their hardest to be as sneaky as possible. And sometimes they actually succeed. Seath 2.0. Miniature Seaths. Alright, so now we're going to come up here. And again, I say safely. These trees are really slippery. Oh my gosh. So sometimes trying to climb up them, the collision detection gets a little wonky. So we're going to jump up here. And then we're going to say, how the hell do we get over there? We did get the Arsenal Charm +1, which is fantastic. But the better thing that we have is actually the, I'll show you guys, it's an improvement upon this charm. So Arsenal Charm is what we can get from Nepheli Low. You can get Arsenal Charm 1 from this cavern here, which I'll show you exactly where to get it. And then you have the Great Jar's Arsenal, which vastly raises the maximum equipment load. So this is actually superior. But the Arsenal Charm 1 is here in this cave called the Altus Tunnel. And if you want to get to the Altus Tunnel, all you need to do is from the Grand Lift of Dectus, just head up this path here where you find Brother Corn and the map fragment. And you can kind of circle around here to the Altus Tunnel. Or if not, you can go north from the Grand Lift of Dectus, take the Spirit Geyser up, head towards the Erd Tree, and then circle around. That's probably the more direct path, actually. It's a little easier to get to that way. So clearly there's a way for us to get on the other side, and I really hope we find it. It doesn't seem like we're going to be able to make it in this particular run, but there might be like an illusory wall or something like that that we could search. So what I suggest we do is kind of just backtrack just a bit to see if there's any other way up, and that way we can go ahead and see if we can find that area. But for now, I don't think there was a way out from here either, right? Let me just double check. No illusory walls or anything, huh? Because that'd be fantastic. Nope. And I don't think there's any safe way to drop down. That looks like death water. Definitely looks pretty deadly to me. So we're not going to mess around with that. Instead, we're going to come back up, safely navigate here. I'm going to see if there's anything down here, though, like an illusory wall maybe. Nope. Yeah, I am fairly certain that if we were to drop down there, we would die. I also don't see any kind of way out or any tunnel. This is getting really slippery, so just be careful when you guys are walking up this for yourselves. Alright, there we go. We'll go ahead and escape. Go back the way we came, and then we can look to see if there's any pathway. If anything, it would be over to the left side, which I don't think I remember seeing anything over there, but let's just go up and around and see if we can find it. Again, I'm just trying to see if there might be any pathways we could take. There's something up here, though. So let's see. No items, though, so maybe not a pathway. Yeah, this is probably the extent of it, unless this is an illusory wall, which it is not. And I don't believe I saw any items up above us, or not even another pathway. Okay. Definitely something to consider, though. We definitely know that there's something in this cave. We don't know what, so I'm actually going to mark it with my, what I call my little treasure box. That way I know that there might be another item that we can get if we do a little bit additional exploration. But for now, I can't really find a way up there, and I don't think we can summon Torrent to do any additional platforming. So let's just see if we can search around here really quickly again, and we'll take the I guess that little geyser back to the entrance to see if that's how we need to maybe potentially go to the exit. and the exit may not be the entrance that we actually took, used to get inside this cave. It might actually be a proper, separate entrance, or actually a proper exit that we can actually go to and serve as an alternative to actually make us appear up on that top area. So who knows? Okay, so let's try and use that little site of grace, that little teleportation one anyways. Again, I don't see anything. We could look to see if there's any kind of like illusory walls or anything, but I don't believe there will be, just because I've never seen an illusory wall in an area like this before. Doesn't mean that it doesn't exist, but okay. Fair enough. So let's go ahead and go back to the entrance and hope that it takes us to a different exit. Probably not. It's actually probably going to take us to the entrance we took, though. It is raining like crazy over here. Okay, yeah, so that didn't do it for us. That's fine, though. No worries. We know that there's obviously a secret. The funny thing is I just came right back down. How goofy of me. That actually was the exit, huh? So we'll just go ahead and from the top leave this tunnel for now, and we'll come back and visit it later and find all of its secrets. 71,000 runes. Definitely need to level up at some point. Let's go ahead and head to this second set of waypoint here, the waypoint number 2. This is, looks like there's just guarding some ruins, so that's always good. It's nighttime, so I guess more jellyfish enemies appeared. I don't remember seeing them, but I remember seeing mostly these guys over here. I'm going to switch over to my hook claws and also have the rock sling sorcery equipped. I'm going to go ahead and try and get the drop on this one before the second one tries to attack me. Sadly, I didn't dual or two-hand or dual wield my hook claws, so now these guys are just able to spread their death mist everywhere. See, that's devastating. If you jump in that and you don't have good curse resistance or good death resistance, high enough vitality, that could be really devastating and kill you instantly. Alright, I gotta get out of here quick before I die. We don't have a ton of health either, so we don't want to take a lot of unnecessary damage. I am going to go ahead and cast some sorceries here. Get some attention of these guys. Soften them up as well, because why not? Back away from this. I'm going to dual wield as well. And as soon as... Oh, he's just returning back to his little resting spot. We'll go ahead and face off with this one then. This one wants a fight. The other one, not so much. Got some gold-tinged excrement. That's all they've seemed to drop so far. I don't know if I can get a backstab. Okay, I guess not. I could die here if I'm not careful. This is very similar to what the basilisks spew. One-Eyed Master says, "Yo, what is up, man? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing really well, and hopefully that the new addition to the fam is doing well as well." Go ahead and finish him off before he spews any of that stuff on us. We're going to go ahead and pop the cerulean flask as well. We can tag this and go into the cellar. We know that the ruins always have cellars, so very good. Not bad. I just got stuck in traffic. Thought I'd check you out. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate you. It's a fun show. It's one of the most thorough guides out there for Elden Ring, or most thorough playthroughs. We got the Wrath of Gold. It's like a new incantation. Let's go ahead and check that out. The Wrath of Gold produces a golden shockwave that knocks back foes. Requires 32 faith. This is a superior Erd Tree worship incantation. Produces a golden shockwave that knocks back nearby foes. Charging increases the size of the shockwave. This incantation was discovered when the Elden Ring was shattered, and it was feared as a sign of the Erd Tree's wrath. Very nice. If you guys are looking for that incantation, it is actually going to be right here in this set of ruins in the cellar. In order for you to get to it, all you do is from the Grand Lift of Dectus. I would say the best path is actually going north, taking the Spirit Geyser up, and then dropping around into this little, kind of like a little bowl here. And this little area of valley, I suppose is what it's called. You go ahead and head towards the east, towards the Altus Tunnel, and right north of that you'll see the ruins. So Very cool. I guess we're in the Woodfolk ruin, so we're going to continue searching around and seeing what all this has as well. There's Waypoint 1 and 2 that we can search next. So let's see if any of those ruins have cellars. They probably do not. Usually reserved to about 1 cellar per set of ruins. So let's go ahead and make our way down. We're going to go to these waypoints and see what these other ruins have. These other structures here. Probably just more enemies, to be honest, but that's fine. I'm down with fighting slugs and stuff, especially if we can one-shot them. There's another one of those little torches there that usually indicates there's an NPC that can guide us to a tunnel. I wonder if he'd take us to the Altus Tunnel that we just went to. He might. He's kind of a goofball. But the good thing is, if we already interacted with it and found the secret, he will not waste our time. So we'll go over there in just a second. Make our way over there. Let's grab this item first. Probably some gold tinged excrement. Just kidding. Alright, this one's dead. We're going to back away here and avoid this death that they're spewing here. I'm not really sure what it is they're spewing, but it's definitely like some sort of curse. It inflicts death. So, good thing is if we do have a decent amount of vitality already as well. So, he's dead. We're going to get out of this cloud of imminent death here and dodge it. We're going to get our bar to come down. Then we're going to search this ruin right here before we go to see what that NPC might lead us to. I hear something. It's just so hard to see. We'll check this set of ruins first before we go back down here. This is the item I'm talking about. That little, looks like a tree branch from here, but it's blue and it has candles. And actually, if you interact with it, an NPC will walk you to the nearest cave or secret. Really cool. What I master says BRB. Alright, brother. Take your time. Take your time. I know you're in traffic anyways. We got the icon shield. Very nice. Is this like an adjudicator shield or something? Am I getting Demon Souls vibes here? Because I like them. I like them a lot. We got the gravel stone as well. These guys are snipers with their death spit here. We'll check out the icon shield in just a moment. Just trying to safely get through all of these guys. Make sure there aren't any illusory floors nearby. I don't believe there are. Again, I think we're just reserved to that one special cellar per ruin. We've got all of our flasks back. Remember, we just had the one, so now we're in good shape. I have to pop my lantern on just because I can't see anything right now. Visibility is shite. Alright, now we can drop back over here and we'll circle back to that little NPC icon, those little torches. See if I can find them again. We'll kill him before he spews his stuff. There you go. Take out the slug as well. I guess they're like friends with the slugs. I don't know, but very strange nonetheless. We'll go check out these ruins too. The more I explore, the more I find, so. Got some beast blood here. We got this guy spewing his poison. We have a scarab over here. Ash of War Golden Slam. Very nice. We're going to get out of here before we get inflicted with this madness here. These guys are built just like mimics. Really funny. Alright, so we got a golden, an Ash of War called Golden Slam. So let's check that out real quick after we kill this slug here. Ash of War. Golden Slam. I'm sure I'm going to get attacked by something. Sounds like it. The Golden Slam is a skill of the avatars who protect minor Erd trees. Jump up high into the air and crash down on the ground ahead. The resulting pratfall sends golden shockwaves in all directions. Very nice. So if you guys are looking for that particular Ash of War, it is in this area, or this set of ruins right here next to the Erd tree. If you're over in the Woodfolk part, near the actual icon itself, you can find the icon shield, which I'll show you exactly what that is. We need to take a look at the item description for that weapon anyways. So we've got the icon shield, which looks amazing. I really like the design on it. This is a great shield painted with a divine scene, the recipients of a blessed tear from the Erd tree, an item that looks back fondly on the age of plenty. The divine scene acts in and of itself as a sacred invocation, gradually restoring the carrier's HP. Has no skill. Very cool. And it does require 22 strength to wield, so very interesting. Very interesting indeed. But that's the icon shield. The other purple item that we ended up getting was some gravel, so nothing too special, but you can use it to craft grease. Grease for dragon wounds. So then we also got Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 19. If we go to our key items here, we can find the 19th cookbook, and this does allow us to make sweet raisins and the warming stones. Very nice. This is also located in the exact same set of ruins where you can find the Ash of War Golden Slam that we just found. Let's go ahead and search this area next, and then we'll go back to the intended area that we were trying to go to from the beginning. But there's just so many different secrets and stuff nearby. You'd be amiss if you just kind of skipped everything. You know, I feel like you'd just be missing out so much of the game. Alright, so we need to go back this way. Let me just make sure that these weren't the ruins that we just searched. They may very well be, but let me just confirm. That way we can go ahead and go to that set of blue torches right down there. Yeah, we were, nah, maybe not. Where'd this little guy come from? This guy's sneaking up on us, huh? Okay, yeah, we've been here. Very nice. Okay, let's go ahead and tag this item right over here. We have about 80,000 runes to our name. And to make sure we level up at some point in time. So because I cannot interact with that means that we did find the cave already, or the secret that he would have pointed out to us. So that's excellent. That's good news. Good news indeed. Boss Hog, you redeemed hydrate. Let me go ahead and hydrate. I promise you I'm hydrated. You can't see my face like normal, but we're going off the honor system and you can hear me drink. Yeah, it's delicious. Oh, thank you for that. Okay, so let's see here. Now, let's go see what's over here in this area before we jump up on this little area up here. So we're going to go here first, this little crater, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and flask up so I have full health. And remember, I have 2 items on that are not only increasing my my attributes, but also increasing the damage that I'm taking. And not only that, but I also am only using the starting armor. I have not upgraded my armor at all, or changed my armor. You can't really upgrade your armor, but I have not changed my armor for a superior armor at all. These guys are just hanging out, that's fine. Very nice. Okay, so we're dealing all kinds of damage right now, so I love our damage output, but also the damage that we can, that can be inflicted on us is severely increased. So we just need to be careful and make sure that, if we get to where we're in a tight spot where we're taking too much damage, unable to complete the area, we definitely need to consider changing out our talismans. Because at this point, the assassin's Crimson Dagger, the red one, is just not doing enough for us because we have so much health now. So it's better at this point to try and increase the damage that we can do. I think we have 4 golden seeds again, so that'll allow us to further increase the number of charges we have for our flask. And we have a sacred tier too, so once we get to that the next site of grace, we can definitely check that out. It looks like there's like a windmill village over here. We'll be sure to check that out. But over to the left is where our actual pointer was marking. Let's see here. Let's drop down here and see what these guys are up to. This is just the other side of the broken bridge that we were exploring when we were looking for that seal. But this is the other side, a side we haven't explored yet. So we've got a bunch of slugs, And those dudes that look like they're in pain, but they just seem to be very in tune with nature, but they also seem to be like in pain or something as well. And the fact that they kind of spew that death mist, I don't know, like I'd like to understand more about them. We picked up a gold firefly, so that's great. Good crafting material. Got some blood rose, it's never a good sign. And then we have a geyser up here that we could take. So that geyser would take us up to this bridge. I don't want to go up on that level just yet necessarily. I guess we could. One other thing I wanted to search actually was over here in this area off to the side. So let's do that first and then we'll come back to this area. Oh yeah, this is great so far. We're about 2 hours and 25 minutes in and we're just doing our best to kind of explore everything possible. We're going to go off to this side here and see if we can find anything special. We got these geniuses over here. They're not guarding anything, so just checking, just in case. Now this guy. I see an item over here. This is important. Beast blood. Very nice. Okay, now we can go. Oh, you know what I need to do? Dang it, dang it, dang it. I was at a site of grace, and I didn't do any of the things I said I was going to do. I need to level up. I need to use my, increase my flasks. And all that good stuff. So let's do that first. Level up. We're going to go ahead and bump up our intelligence. And then we're going to go to our flasks. There you go. Ten and 2. Perfect. I love it. That's how I drive. 10 and 2, baby. That's how my flask allocation, and that's how I drive. I love it. Alright, cool. So now we just go back over here, and we'll see if there's anything on the other side of that bridge. If there's not, that's fine. Now, at least we'll have explored that area, and then we'll go back to that little bowl area. I'd say I don't know if it's like a basin or not, but the area that's going to be in between that, those two mountain structures, like all around us. So that way we can just see, is there anything there or not? And then we'll go ahead and finish the exploration of that other area. Hopefully now that it's not nighttime, it'll be a little bit easier to see because, man, the visibility was just so bad. Ouch. These guys are dead. I mean, I do take a lot more damage, that's for sure. Let's go fight this genius over here. Okay. A little bit of gravity sorceries there. Go ahead and take out this one as well. I'm assuming there's going to be an alabaster lord over here. That's usually what's summoned. Got some gravity stone fans. That went straight to the storage because we have so many on our person. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Let me check something out real quick while I'm safe. I want the winged seal right here, but also I'm thinking how much, stat-wise do I have if I don't have America's scar seal, because that is dealing some additional damage there. That bumps me up to 15 mind, 37 intelligence. Okay, so probably I just need to do one more for intelligence, one more point of intelligence without the seal. Okay. I'm just trying to consider if I want that or not, because I'm getting hurt pretty bad with that on, but I'll keep it on for now. If I do not want that, I'll go ahead and switch it out for another talisman that enhances the my combos. But we're just dealing such crazy damage right now, I think it's fine. I can only anticipate that an alabaster lord's probably going to be, joining us any moment now, so we got to be careful here. Gravity stone chunk, that's new. Gravity stone fan. Got this two-handed sword wheel. We want to make sure we take him out just in case. We don't want to get any unnecessary damage. Looks like just about everybody's taken out. I don't know if that was a lamb. Yep, that was. gonna dodge this over here. Very nice. Take out this genius. They have no poise, so as long as I beat them to the punch, we're fine. Looks like there's a guy doing a T-pose over there, just hanging out. Let's go ahead and see what all he's worshipping. It's probably an encounter that we're not going to be too happy about, but let's check it out. Alright, here goes. One thing I want to do is take these guys out very quickly. That is a big one. Oh my gosh, a falling star beast. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. I'm about to die because I'm just not timing this right. Dodge here. Very good. Alright, I'm ready. Now we can fight. Okay, little baby Star Scourge Radon. I get it. Oh my goodness, this thing is everywhere. I need to get some stamina back. Oh my gosh, on front foot. Okay, nice. You are everywhere, aren't you? Okay, 1, 2, and 3. That third strike is the worst. Duly noted. He's got a delay on that roll as well that I just can't dodge. This thing looks like the thing from the monster from Relic. I know I'm showing my age, but it's a great movie, by the way. And he drags his tail across. Okay, very nice. Oh, he's throwing some. You little bastard. Okay, I'm gonna destroy you. Just you wait. This thing is pretty powerful, actually. Let me see if I can try. Let's see how weak he is to sorceries. He's not weak at all to sorceries. Oh, lovely. He's changing direction on us again. And 3. There you go. Switch back over to this. Oh my goodness, okay, very scary. I wonder if he can be put to sleep. Dodge, okay, that was scary. Oh, lovely. Oh my gosh, we just got out of range just barely. Dodge, and the tail scrape, there you go. Another tail swipe over there. I'm gonna dodge this right here. There's usually 3. Nice little charging combo there, 2. 3, very nice. Ends with that little uppercut there. Dodge this. Got the tail scrape. Very nice. This boy definitely can't go to sleep. Dodge. Gonna go ahead and attack him from here. Lovely. I'm gonna beat you, Falling Star Beast. Just you wait. Need more range. Number 2 and 3 is the big one. Almost dead. Using our last 2 flasks here. 1. Uh-oh. Didn't dodge that one. 2. 3. Gotta get over there quick. Tail swipe. Tag him with that clean swipe there. He killed me. Oh my gosh, we almost had him first try too. You died. Yes, indeed. Man, this thing is tough. Falling Star Beast. Are you telling me that thing came from the frickin' sky? Alright, there's a statue or stake of America just off to the side. I am fairly certain that these enemies will die. The only thing is this sword has no range whatsoever, but that's fine. See if I can take this one out. That's number 1. And then we have charge number 2 right there. And I want him on flat ground. 3. Okay, there you go. Oh, lovely, the tail swipe. Dodge. Okay, or not. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Can't dodge everything. I get it. Rocks. Yep. Kind of like a beast sorcery there. Alright, we got this over here. Oh my gosh, my wife just scared the crap. If someone came in the house, I was like, who the hell is this? But it was my wife. I almost had to stop and go Elden Ring in real life. Alright, we got this. 1, 2, 3. Dodge. Got the scrape there. Got another tail swipe. And he's going to charge us. So we're going to go ahead and heal at this area right here. And then the second charge, I'm going to dodge this as well. Third charge, I'm going to back up just a bit so I can get close enough to hit him and punish this little miss here. But I actually didn't get the opportunity to do that. It's fine. He can move so quickly. He got a grab in, so that's probably going to hurt us really bad. I'm smashing the shoulder buttons here, and he is just destroying us. It's going to be number 1, number 2, number 3 right here. That's the big one. Yeah, I'm going to have to sprint away from that one. That was devastating. I've never fought a creature like this before in Elden Ring, so this is really interesting. A much different type of encounter. I like it though. Alright, so here we go. We're going to work our way back up. The funny thing is I don't know why I have my shield out. I haven't shielded at all. I guess I could, huh? 1, 2. Oh my gosh, he changed direction really quickly there. And 3. There you go. Now I can punish you. Lovely. Very nice. Still got tagged there pretty hard. There's just a slight delay that I keep missing there on that attack. Scrape. There you go. Dodge the scrape there. That's a grab. Maybe. Oh, maybe not. It's just charge. 2. And 3. Tail swipe. There you go. Rocks. Very nice. Oh, I narrowly dodged that. I should have been punished for healing there. Keep slashing away like crazy here. Come in close. I'm gonna go ahead and flask up just to top off our health, and then we're gonna dodge this tail swipe. Oh, we're not. We're gonna jump right into his spiked tail instead because that's just more fun. Gonna flask up here. Back away from this tail scrape over here. Nice. He is incredibly powerful, this guy. There you go. We finally got the timing right on that. And we're going to dodge right here. Punish. This dude. That's a grab. Son of a mother. Alright, we have 4 flasks left, and I'm not afraid to use them. I want to fight you on flat ground because you're already hard enough on this hill here. He's going to charge. 1, 2, and then charge number 3. I'm going to back up a bit so I can actually punish if he misses his uppercut. One, 2, 3. Tail scrape, there you go. Front flip, I can't see where the hell he's at. No way. Okay. I see what you're doing there, bud. See if we can cast some sorceries just to finish him off. And there we go. We took him out. 3 shots to the face is all it took. No need to fight his fight. We fight our way. We got Somber Smithing Stone. Somber Smithing Stone 6 times 5. Gravity Stone Fan. Gravity Stone Chunk. Gravity Stone Chunk. Very nice. Let's go check and see what he was guarding in that, I guess that crater of his. And that, my friends, is how you face off with our little friend, the Falling Star Beast. What an interesting boss. And this boss is actually located right here in this giant crater. You can only see a piece of it right now. I did not know that that's what we're going to come across, but I just figured there might be something because I saw a road over there. But I didn't want to go too far, and lo and behold, we ended up facing off with a boss and coming up against this giant wall here. So we could have definitely missed that had we not searched that that area. So really glad we found that. Grab this herba. I don't think there's anything else around here. Just instant death. I'm telling you, the visuals in this game are just top notch. Alright, so down we go. I am loving this game. Elden Ring is fantastic. And you know, the best thing of all is that this is going to be a game we're going to be playing for a while too. There's plenty of fun challenge runs I'm actually working on already and been streaming my level 1 run. Once I kind of determine the exact path and figure out where we need to go next, I've already defeated Renala and Godric on my level 1 playthrough. So I'm actually in the same area. I just lack the knowledge of where to go next and which bosses are required to actually continue forward. So once I find that out, rest assured, we'll be coming up to Altus Plateau and Lanedale to figure out exactly where to go next. Alright, so that's good. I'm glad we found that. Let's go ahead and, you know what we should do? We should see what we can and can't upgrade, considering all those materials that we just obtained. We're going to go to our site of grace, though. I think I aggroed those enemies, so probably not able to open up the map. Aha, yeah we are. Yes, okay, great. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go to this side of grace first. The Bower of Bounty. And from this bower here, what we can do is go ahead and search the rest of the areas. Let's see. This we already searched. There wasn't much there, but a site of grace. Actually, a spirit geyser. My mistake. I could probably come up here as well. Let me see. Let me just think of my path here. Bear with me one moment as I determine kind of where we want to go. Let us see. Alright, so I think maybe we can come here. And then we can go search this. I want to find out what these are, so maybe we can search those as well. And then come up to this village over here as well. So there's a handful of things we can still do. I would like to grab that map fragment as well, so maybe what we do is we circle around and then we grab the map fragment so we can open up the rest of this area. Another thing is I have not yet spoken to this finger reader crone, so I would like to do that as well. So I say that we have a handful of things to do here. From this side of grace, actually, I will go ahead and try and find that finger reader crone first, so maybe she can enlighten us on the lore just a bit. So we're going to go to Waypoint number 4 first. But any little stop we have to make, I'm definitely fine with that too, because I'm all about being a completionist here. One thing that I'm probably going to do as well is reduce the amount of sorceries I have. Even though I have all the memory stones, I really don't need that many. Nice shot, sir. I will punish you. He's gonna go to sleep. Or not, okay. We got some old fangs. I don't know if that was worth it, but we got a Lanedale Night Helm and the armor. Very nice. What a generous drop, my good sir. I do believe I've already obtained the golden seeds over there. I don't see any items that we can pick up, so let's go see what this apparition was talking about, this ghost over here. He says, "O Erd Tree, great Erd Tree, the golden order itself unwavering stretched to the sky. Confer your guidance to our Elden Lord to put this weary world to rights." Indeed. Maybe not, though. I don't know. I still don't know how much I believe in that whole, oh, Elden Lord talk. If I've known anything or learned anything from the Souls games, or from FromSoft specifically, it's that this Age of Order they speak of is often just from the perspective of the gods themselves, or the beings that were in power. So they're no better than the humans and stuff that they subjugate. So I don't necessarily want to side with the Two Fingers, because I don't know if they have the best intentions for the Elden Lord. They want a new lord, probably just to reestablish the order, which was their way of maintaining power over the lands between. So I have, you know, no allegiance to these Two Fingers just yet. As a matter of fact, my allegiance was to Rani the witch, because I feel like she was a little bit more pure in her intentions. She clearly saw something wrong if she had something to do with the orchestration of the Night of the Black Knife Assassins. So I'd say there's definitely something amiss here with these Two Fingers. There's the crone right there. If only she could say, "And the seal is right down below." That would just make my day. But she won't. She won't say that, will she?
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please. Oh, bless you. To the east, ruins of gold. To the west, the serpent's sacrilege. Wherever the path leads, so shall you follow. Wherever the path leads, only more sorrow.
Okay.
'Tis a curse. A curse. The curse of Queen Marika.
Oh gosh. Ew. You do not laugh. Cute. Okay, so there's a site of grace, and it looks like, yeah, a campfire for a merchant. Perfect. I will go ahead and set or discover this site of grace really quickly. The reason for that is because I want to go ahead and take care of some of those things I talked about in regards to the memorization of spells. I have far too many spells, and I don't use hardly any of them at all. So I would like to get rid of some of these. The ambush shard should be okay. Crystal barrage is trash. Yeah, I think this 6 sorceries is really all I'm going to be needing. Alright, perfect. So now, we'll go talk to this nomadic merchant.
Oh dear. You might. I'm terribly sorry. Are you
He's
the
shocked.
customer?
I believe I am, yes. We got the Festering Bloody Finger. We got some Stone Sword Keys. We have the Ancient Dragon's Apostle Cookbook 2. That allows us to purchase the lightning, or make the lightning pots and rope lightning pots. Very nice. We have a Red Crest Heater Shield, a Scorpion Kite Shield, a Cross Tree Tower Shield. Very nice. And it looks like the Tree Surcoat as well. So let's go ahead and take a look at these items here before we just spend our money away. Unseen Assassins. Let's take a look at that. And the Imp Shades. We'll purchase these shields and stuff as well, because why not? Very good indeed. Tree Surcoat, why not? Very good. Okay, so now this dude should be really happy with us.
I'm afraid I'm
Very little to offer, he says, although he's offered us quite a bit. Let's go ahead and take a look at the item descriptions for some of those things that we purchased. Specifically the shields. This is a medium-sized metal shield, easier to handle than a kite shield. The crest symbolizes red wings. Okay, nothing special there. I do believe we also got this kite shield, which was a standard medium-sized metal shield, highly reputed for its solid build and reliability. Emblazoned with a yellow scorpion, a warning of surprise attacks and sudden strikes. Very cool. And then we also got the crossed tree tower shield. An iron great shield large enough to cover the entire body, emblazoned with an old interleaving tree. Great shields boast high damage negation and guard capacity, making enemies' attacks easy to repel, and it has shield bash, very similar to this one. I was just trying to compare the two. Perfect. And then we got the tree surcoat, if I can find it. That looks terrible. The Godskin Noble robe is absolutely terrible. This is a blue surcoat draped over chainmail. The tree insignia emblazoned on the front depicts the Erd tree and is a design beloved throughout the lands between. Beloved. Alright, cool. So now that we've at least searched this area, we also know that there's a way gate over here, a sending gate. I'm going to actually mark this off to the side so I know there's a sending gate here. And I'm curious and see if there's any pathway down. It looks like there are enemies down there, and there's definitely items as well. So we can go ahead and search those items before we actually, oops, can I not use my, yeah. We're going to go search down here first before we actually teleport back up. Oh, lovely. Okay, I'm going to have to just take you out the old-fashioned way, huh? Very nice. Golden arrows. See if we can make this jump without dying. Very nice. I think this was just the part near the carriage, was it not? Nope, just actually on top of that. So there was nothing actually special here, so good to know at least. I'm interested to know where that sending gate will take us. But more importantly, now that we're at the Bower of Bounty, we can go ahead and travel here, and there should be a site of grace nearby, so we should be able to find that. Oddly enough, that tower, that Mirage Tower, Mirage Rise, was that puzzle was too much for us to handle, huh? We couldn't figure that one out for some reason. So we're going to waypoint number 1 now. And what we're going to go ahead and do is take the Spirit Geyser up to launch us up to the this cliffside here. There's nothing over here yet. I'm also just kind of, you know, semi looking for that seal. Just really disappointed that I suck at searching. I really thought we could have found that, but the Mirage's Rise is just no joke. We also tried searching near that that broken bridge and still were unable to find it, so I am perplexed beyond words here. Okay, so now that we're over here, there's an encampment with some, not soldiers, but just enemies nearby. We've got a caravan as well. Go ahead and see what the contents of this caravan are, if it hasn't already been looted. Got some blood grease. They probably killed whoever was here. I don't see any other items here. So before we cross this bridge and actually see all the rest of this, we have so much more to do on this side. So let's go ahead and search and see what we have over here. Very awesome. At least now we found a pathway up. Yeah, so they definitely took that. They looted that carriage for sure. That caravan has been looted dry. Alright, so here we go. We'll come over here. Take out these geniuses. Oh wow, you semi-perfumer? Have you been trained in the perfuming arts? We got a genius over there. Mad Pumpkin, bro. I want your mask. If you're not gonna give me your mask, then I will kill you like all the others. Remember, all we're gonna do is level up the intelligence one more time, and then we'll have to consider what our leveling is gonna be, because I can only imagine there will be a America's Soar Seal as well, which will increase our stats +5. So if I can obtain that, then we're just golden. Absolutely golden. Grab this Michaela's Lily here and some mushrooms. Why not? The Mad Pumpkin was just hiding behind there. Now, when I first played online in my first few days of streaming, I noticed that there was a player character that had the Mad Pumpkin's helm on. So I know that it's obtainable. I just bet it's a rare drop. Very nice. Grab the smoldering butterfly and the golden roa. And then we can circle around here and see if there's anything else. I can't tell if that's an enemy. Yeah, I guess it is. Almost jumped off there on accident. Go ahead and take this guy out as well. A dagger and some bolts. Very nice. We've actually gone through this entire area here, so it's an excellent vantage point to see to make sure that we have obtained everything. But that was the very first site of grace. I don't see any additional items that we may have missed, so that is fantastic. Matter of fact, I wonder if they would even populate, because it seems like we are kind of off in the distance, but I'm curious about that area though. Quite curious, actually. That might be where the ladder was, potentially. That we lowered. Yeah, that might be it. A very small castle. I still want to see if I can upgrade the that special rapier that we got from Mirai's area. After we defeated Mirai, he actually dropped it for us, so I'd like to check that out. Okay, let's see what we got over here. Prepare for the worst. I like to check for blood roses around these churches just to make sure that we're not going to get invaded. Or if Torrent just magically disappears, we're probably going to get invaded. There's some blood rose, so... Oh my lord. Okay. We've got these geniuses falling down on us. Very nice. Gladly, we got some sacramental blood as well. Or sacramental bud, which I'm really happy about. Very nice. Got one of those evil dogs there that love to inflict us with scarlet rot. Another one over here. Got the guard counter. We'll switch back over. Oh, no, we're not. Okay. That'll work as well. Very nice. I hope that's all the dogs, so I can go ahead and safely dispatch the rest of these slimes here. Very nice. Our greed is the only reason why we're taking damage here. Our greed and impatience. I will grab this sacramental bud. I'm so happy that we could find some here. That's amazing. This is what we can use to craft some preserving boluses, which I definitely need to go back to Leg of Rot and do some cleanup there. Got some thin beast bones as well. Let's go ahead and search the perimeter and make sure there aren't other... Okay, there's plenty of dogs. Let's go ahead and take these guys out. Okay, just gonna posture a bit. That's fine. And they drop sacramental blood as well, or bud, so... So if they can actually drop it, that's going to be amazing, because then I could farm it. These little nodes here where the actual item is not really something that regenerates, so... That's the Stake of America right there. And we did see the cellar. We spotted the cellar just on the other side, so that's good. We got this little puppy dog over here. He's not happy with us. Go ahead and get the guard counter. Flask up. We'll just take it nice and slow. There are blood roses all around here, so there's bound to be an invader or something of this sort nearby. Let's go down here. If there is a fog in here, we can... Yep. There's certainly going to be a boss. Okay. Let's do what we do best. Take out this boss. Whoa. Sanguine Noble. We fought one of these before, actually. At the Blood Rose Church. Oh, he parried me. That's going to hurt. This is not even the full parry attack there. Okay. Not bad, not bad. You're kind of a jerk. He's got his parry. Okay, that's his parry stance. Good to know. Good to know indeed. He's dead. Oh, you're gonna try and parry again, aren't ya? Can't parry this though. We learned that from our other fight. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, cool. So let's see what we got. Let's go to this area over here, the chamber that he was protecting. I'm going to put a marker here for that sanguine guy. Sanguine. That's a strange word. It always means blood. It's like Latin or something. Alright, let's jump in here. Let's see what he's hiding. Oh my gosh, the bloody Helis. What is that? Please be a weapon. Please be a melee armament. Bloody Helis. Looks like a dagger of sorts. Ooh, it's a rapier. You gotta be kidding me. The blood loss buildup is nothing like what we have on, you know, our rapier over here, but and it does require 17 arcane, which I definitely don't have. But let's take a look at it. An ominous piercing sword with a winding blade, carried by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood, designed to be bore into flesh, causing severe blood loss at the wound. The extracted blood trickles gracefully down the length of the blade. The unique skill is Dynast's Finesse. Nimbly avoid an attack, securing some distance from foes, following up with strong attack to perform a sudden lunge, and press strong attack again to perform a sweeping slice. That is amazing. Let's take a look at the damage. Okay, so although it's out of the box doing 121 plus damage, I don't have the arcane stat. This here is just doing 98. This is doing tons of damage because it's so highly upgraded. Man, there's some excellent rapiers and thrusting weapons for sure. I really like this. So if you guys are looking for the Bloody Helis, all you need to do is make your way to the Writhe-Blood Ruins. The Writhe-Blood Ruins can be accessed from the Dectus Lift, or the Grand Lift of Dectus. All I would do is suggest going this way, north into that little valley. There will be some geysers you can take. So you can take a Spirit Geyser up here and a second one over here in this area. Then you can go to the Writhe-Blood Ruins, defeat the Sanguine Noble, and you can get the sword for yourself. So very interesting. I hope you guys get one for yourself, and you just have to have a little bit more arcane than I have and be able to equip it and use it to its fullest extent. Very nice indeed. Okay, so now let's go ahead and work our way along this this plateau here. We're gonna go towards waypoint number 2. That is exciting. What a great weapon. What I'm gonna do at some point is I'm gonna see how much I can upgrade my current weapons, and then of course the ant spur weapon, because I would love to be able to increase, you know, my usage of that weapon and possibly the use of Scarlet Rot as well, because it's just so powerful. At this point, I've been focusing on other things, like for example blood, and then now frost, and then I also have a third weapon. So I have sleep, frost, and blood. Now if I could somehow incorporate, you know, Scarlet Rot in there, which is damage over time, that could be devastating. That could be utterly devastating for certain boss encounters, for sure. I'm gonna hydrate here. I need some water. Alright. There it goes. This is just the back side of this, so I don't think there's anything there. Nope. Nothing special at all. So let's go ahead and make our way back around here. There's some more blood rows for us. Always a good sign that you're going to be facing off with some sort of enemy that either has some blood lord servitude or something. But look at this massive writhing creature here. I just want to cut it up. It's like a giant one of those other babies, like a giant slime pretty much. It goes down just as easy. We'll take out this Scarlet Rot pup as well. Now it's got all the little babies that came out of it. We'll grab this Sacramental Bud. This stuff is amazing and priceless. A necessary ingredient, of course, for any of the preserving boluses. I bet these things don't like fire. I'm just being greedy here. And it is kind of hard to actually determine their attacks when they're all lumped together like that, so you just have to kind of get them all in unison, attacking the same way if you can. Dodge away, and then we won't take any more unnecessary damage now. After this bro right here, dodge away. Very nice. Okay. Got some thin beast bones for our troubles, some sacramental bud that we just picked from around here. It looks like we got our flasks back, so that was the last of the enemies. We hadn't seen one of those giant masses before, but there is a caravan over there, and I am going to take that. Okay, I'm a terrible person, but it's fine. No, I want my 200 runes, even though I have, you know, thousands on my person. Alright, time to kill these guys. I don't know where they think they're going. Go ahead and get my critical on his head. Oh, maybe not. That'll work too. Rock Sling is one of my favorite sorceries, that's for sure. I used the wrong flask, but that's okay. No one's even guarding this caravan, so I am quite confused as to what they're shooting for here. There you go. Get my crit. Go ahead and stab him in the feet a few times. And we've got these two trolls down. And I'm telling you, there's got to be a better method than just impaling them. That is just ridiculous to me. But anyways, let's go ahead and loot this caravan. We've got the Great Stars. That looks terrifying. Looks like a terrible weapon in a good way. The Great Stars. Let's see here. This is a great hammer. It causes 55 blood loss buildup and requires 22 strength. A huge bludgeon with 3 stars at the striking end. Though primarily a striking weapon, the star spikes cause blood loss. A blood-stained star is an ill omen, a fact not lost upon those against whom this weapon is brought to bear. Landing strike slightly restores HP. What a great weapon. What a great weapon. The skill is Endure. Assume an anchored stance to brace for incoming attacks, briefly boosting poise. So if you want the Great Star's Great Hammer, you could actually obtain it from a caravan that travels along this way right here, just west of the Wraithblood Ruins. So if you guys want that weapon, and you want to know exactly where the location is from the Grand Lift of Dectus, just head north, take the geyser up to this plateau here, and then find the caravan. There's going to be 2 trolls carrying it about. They should be just west of the Wraithblood Ruins, and you can get the star weapon for yourself, the Great Stars. Very, very cool indeed. Okay, let's go ahead and search this caravan now. I want to make sure that, is this where I came from? I think it might be. Yeah, this is the path I came from over here. So I need to go back to waypoint number 2 then. Okay, waypoint number 2, here we come. We've got some more skulls to go ahead and loot, why not? We'll go ahead and say hello to these guys as well. There's a caravan over there off to the side. Nice. Alright, let's see. Let's go to this caravan really quickly, see if there's anything we can loot. Most likely not. It's probably already been looted. Yep, it's all empty. They picked it clean. Let's see what this guy is guarding. We'll go ahead and finish him off before he can even stand up. He was guarding 2 gravel stone, which is an ingredient needed to craft dragon wound grease. I will say that I've only ever used the grease probably 1 or 2 times, and to be honest, I didn't see that it was necessary. Bleed works just as fine. Alright, so now we can go ahead and continue towards waypoint number 2, which is going to hopefully lead us to the bridge. But hey, I keep getting distracted because these guys look fun. Alright, and we got these geniuses over here as well, and another one of those mad pumpkin bros. Another genius here. Guard counter. You're getting fancy on me. Okay, he's dead. This one's got like a some sort of banner that he's on it. That he's got. Okay, very interesting. I'll go ahead and kill him before he does anything crazy. He could have probably wielded that as a spear. I'm not entirely sure, but we are not going to find out. So we got that. Very nice. We're just kind of making our way up this path. Let's go check and see anything on the cliff side. That would have been the same ruins that we just searched, so there's nothing over here. Okay, very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay. Looks like there's a campfire in here. Oh, no, it's just a pole arm. One of these fire poles. And this little guy trying to ambush us. Not very nice. Go ahead and grab the smoldering butterfly. Is there somebody else? Oh, okay, no. Seriously? Obviously, that skull is impossible to break. Alright, so nothing more over here. There might be a cave in there, actually. No, these are just tombstones. Okay, I see. This would be probably guarding an item or something? I don't know. What are you guys doing? What is this guy doing specifically? He's an aristocrat overlooking the shaded castle. We got these geniuses over here. At least they don't have torches, because those are actually the most annoying enemies. We'll go over here and dispatch these enemies as well. Take them out really quickly. Very nice. This guy's just running around for some reason. Nothing fancy so far, so I am curious. Maybe this is just a way down. He's got a little treasure chest. I've never seen that before. A gold rune 10. How cool is that? That was a unique one. That was really neat, actually. Brass shield. We have several of those now. Go ahead and take out this enemy as well. Alright, very nice. That is really cool. So if you guys want a gold rune 10, just a really cool encounter here up near the, just north of the Wraithblood ruins in the Altus Plateau. But there's going to be an aristocrat there that's guarding a chest. And if you defeat that aristocrat, just one or two hits is all it takes, you'll be able to get he's going to be holding a chest, and you'll be able to get a great rune 10 or a golden rune 10. I thought that was really neat. And hopefully you guys can check that out for yourself as well. I'm actually going to create a marker for that. I'll put G10. That is too funny. What an interesting little encounter there. And again, another, a testament to just how much detail these guys put into the game. I'm really pleased with the level of rewards you can get for your exploration. Because a gold rune 10 is no joke. That's nothing to scoff at all. That's quite a lot of runes for upgrading and other purposes. That's awesome. Nice. Now you guys are dead. Got the guard counter and everything. These guys are trying to get fancy on us. But that's just not gonna happen. Got the stagger there and the critical, very nice. There are enemies behind us, so we gotta be careful. Oh, they're just using crossbows, so nothing to worry about. We got this genius over here trying to be a troll. Once you break that guard, though, you can pretty much get a guaranteed critical if you're able to move in fast enough. So. Especially for a build like this, although I don't have the most crit on these hook claws, they still do quite a bit of damage. Let's jump across this way. There's an item up there, I see. The stimulating boluses, too. Let's see, is there anything else over here? Probably not. That probably wasn't the best jump to make either, but that's fine. Oh, hey, maybe it was. Look, we got a purple item down here. Very nice. Let's see what we got for our curiosity. The Radiant Gold Mask? The hell is that? Radiant Gold Mask. Oh, cool. A mask designed to resemble a blazing golden halo, created and left behind by Lord Goldmask, a staunch pursuer of Golden Order fundamentalism, strengthens Golden Order incantations. Its striking design represents both the brilliant inspiration that once shone upon him and the vision of a ring that he will surely find at the end of his pursuit. To you who seek to shine as I do, wear it well. This is the Radiant Gold Mask, and it can be found at the very tip of this bridge right here. So if you guys are looking for the Radiant Gold Mask, it's really neat actually. All you need to do is from the Grand Lift of Dactus in the Altus Plateau, you want to head north through this little valley here. You'll want to take the Spirit Geysers up to the this plateau here with the Writhe Blood Ruins. Go all the way along this path, and once you get to the bridge, you want to actually jump down towards the southern part of the bridge, across from where it's broken, and then you'll see the Radiant Gold Mask at the very, very edge. It is very difficult to spot. You actually have to walk to the edge in order to even see it. But let's take a look and see how it looks on our person. I bet it looks pretty beast. Look at that. That is insane. That is really cool, guys. So that's how you get the Radiant Gold Mask. I'm going to create a marker for that as well. Gold Mask. That's actually the name of Lord Goldmask, so I'm sure that he's nearby. Corin was looking for him, so maybe if I speak to him after wearing this, he'll, you know, say something different, have different dialogue, or what have you. I am interested to see. Okay, let's see if I can make that. I'm probably going to die trying to do this little maneuver here, but, you know, it's fine. It's going to be alright. Parkour, baby. Yay, we made it. Alright, nice. So then there's this over here as well. Looks like that side actually has a safe way to traverse across. This was, you know, a little bit of a deviating path here, but I like it. It's kind of what we do. We deviate from the path. We have this geyser down here that we can definitely take. We're actually down in that area already, so let's go ahead and take that, guys. Let's check and see if there's anything underneath this bridge first before we drop back down to the area that we've already been to. And then we'll shoot up on top of this bridge here. We got a site of grace, so I'm glad that we actually searched for that. Very nice. Okay, now that we've tagged this site of grace, let's see. Let's go ahead and get up on this bridge then, shall we? Gonna drop down onto that Spirit Geyser. Grab any of this golden row on the way down. Nice. Take this up. Oh, that's Gold Mask right there. Look at that. What is he looking at? He looks amazing. He's just looking at the tree. Can I point like that too? Let's see. We're going to do that real quick while I take a quick restroom break. BRB, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. That's awesome. I can't believe we found Gold Mask. Let's go ahead and speak with him and see what he has to say. Okay. All that suspense, and he's not saying much at all, is he? Oh, I need to wear the mask. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so instead we're going to go ahead and equip our mask. Let's go talk to Corin then. Maybe Corin will have some indication of what the heck's going on here. We have the Noble Gold Mask right over here. Some Dragon Wound Grease. He's pointing towards the tree. Maybe there's a gesture that I have that... Let me get away just in case I attack him on accident. Let's see, a gesture. Let's go to our gestures here. Perhaps we can change out the finger snap since poor Blade is dead now. Point upwards. Strength. Casual greeting. Jump for joy. What do you want? Yeah, I don't see anything that really looks like that, so maybe not. Okay, well at least we have his location marked on the map, so that's fantastic. We're going to go ahead and continue up this pathway here. After we search whatever these things are, we're going to go ahead and probably go back to Corin and see what the heck he's doing. Maybe like that. And then go back to Corin. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Let's go ahead and go to waypoint number 1 now. I'm sure that that's, you know, okay. Maybe I need a higher faith build for him to speak with us. Sometimes there's certain attribute requirements for certain quest lines. Now, I haven't actually seen that happen in this game yet, but that is definitely something that happens in Dark Souls and other games in the FromSoft series. Who the hell? Are you bad? Yeah, you're bad. Bruh, don't even try it. We got the Haima Glintstone Crown, the Battle Mage Robe, Battle Mage Manchette, and the Battle Mage Leg Wraps. Yes, please. So if you guys want all that equipment, I'll show you exactly where to get it in just one moment. So let's go ahead and take a look at the actual item descriptions itself. So it was a bunch of different armors. We got a cool glintstone crown as well. It's called the Haima Glintstone Crown. Much lighter than these other ones, of course. And this is one of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria, scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence and strength to the detriment of FP. Scholars of Haima Conspectus sought the power to quell conflict, and to this end study the sorceries of cannon fire and the gavel. That is very interesting. What a cool mask. Let's see, if I was to pretend to equip it, let's see what kind of benefits we'd get there. +2 to strength. Let me see here. 37, okay. Yeah, +2 to strength and intelligence at the cost of a little bit of FP, so it would drop us down from 84 to 76. So not terrible. Not terrible at all. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the other items that we obtained as well. See if they have a slightly different description. Very well they could be. It's Battle Mage stuff, so gotta be cool, right? This is all kind of like knightly armor over here. We've got really special, like, I guess it is technically special armor here. Where, oh where are my Battle Mage robes? There it is, right here. A robe worn by scholars of the Raya Lucaria Academy scholar, tattered from being worn on the battlefield. Whenever war broke out and the Academy sealed its gates, only Haima scholars dared venture outside. Seclusion is no way to foster discovery, it is only a convenient form of escape. So if you guys want the Battle Mage robe along with that very special Haima Glintstone crown, all you need to do is head to this area right here, just north of the dilapidated bridge, where you will find the Noble Gold Mask. In order to get it, all you need to do is from the Dectus lift, which is in the Altus Plateau, you can head north, take this geyser up here. There will be a second geyser you can take up to the Wraithblood Ruins. You head north, You drop down here and take a second or third geyser, I should say, and that way you can go ahead and get on this bridge here. When you're on top of the bridge, there's going to be a battle mage that is actually on the edge of the cliff. If you defeat him, you're guaranteed to get those drops. Very interesting. Very glad that we actually were able to face off with this enemy as well and get those items, because that's fracking awesome. I love that. I love that. Okay, cool. So now let's go ahead and head over to the windmill pasture here. These are all just windmills. Interesting to know, because I had no clue what they were initially. And now we know that these areas, or these items that we saw on the map, are just windmills. Okay, we got this genius over here. Another freaking mouse. Oh, God. Okay, he's dead. Boss Hoggy says, sit up. You're right, you're right. The funny thing is, if you would have seen the way I was sitting, yeah. Definitely not sitting right. Thank you for that posture check, my good friend. Let's see here. Did I just get something from him? I think I got something from them. I think I got ashes, right? Let me see here. Let me see if I can run that back real quick. I don't think I did. Maybe not. I just heard a tinkling, so I wasn't sure if I got like a special item or something. Okay, never mind. Very good indeed. Those things are disgusting. So now we're in this windmill pasture area here. Very nice. Let's go ahead and... oh my gosh. Rats are frecking everywhere. So I think I'm going to do a subathon this Saturday. And I'm going to make it to where if we get to a certain amount of subs... Although you know my fear... Giant rat ashes. A fear of mice. And cockroaches and things like that. And oh my gosh, okay, that one scared the crap out of me. That we will, I can play a game that's like pretty much the enemies are mice and rats, and I would definitely do that, and it would be terrifying, but I refuse to do that without getting like some sort of cool sub goal or something, because that would be terrible. So guys, if you want the giant ashes, which we just found, the giant rat ash, I'll go ahead and see if I can actually locate the ash item itself. Let's see. I don't even see it here though. They probably know I don't like rats. There you go. Giant rat ashes. Ash remains in which spirits yet dwell. Spirits that do not require FP to summon. The rat's spirit appear at a distance from the summoner, swarming upon their victim to start the fight. Even as spirits, these vermin seem to multiply endlessly. Enhancing these ashes can increase their numbers. Oh my god. Of course. I have I have goosebumps. These things are freaking disgusting. Good gosh. Anyways, if you guys want the giant rat ashes, they are just in the west windmill pasture right here inside of a wooden shack. This is going to be the same path that you'd get to reach the noble gold mask and of course the battle mage robes that were just right here. So you just go to the west windmill pasture and you'll be able to obtain that item for yourself. That is freaking disgusting. Okay. So now let's go to, hopefully I'm assuming what would be called like the east windmill pasture. Maybe, I have no clue, but I'm assuming this is like, well, maybe that's north and then east. Okay, so let's go to waypoint number 2. Let's see if we can actually get inside of this windmill somehow if possible. How is one to man it? I don't even see a ladder. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay, it's blocked off. Very good. No worries then. We'll just continue over here to this side. I'm assuming this is going to be like the north or the northeastern windmill pasture. I almost dropped down there to my death. We got some pretty little lake over here. It looks really nice actually, especially with the light just reflecting off it like that. I'm assuming there's going to be a crab here. Oh, zombies. Never mind. Even better. Even better. We got zombies and nascent butterflies and all kinds of fun stuff over here. Let's go ahead and take them out. I wonder if they just spawn endlessly. Very nice. 2 more down. We can grab these butterflies as well. Let's see. Yeah, that was it. And that replenished our flasks as well. So they were actually a finite number of zombies, believe it or not. McKinnister, what's going on, my brother? He says, how's Elden Ring going? It's going really good, man. It's going really good. I am having an absolute blast. Definitely my favorite FromSoft game so far. Just love it. These guys are all just jamming out. I really feel bad, but I also kind of need to kill them. If they don't aggro, I'm chill. But if they get all crazy on me, it's good as dead. Look at that damage. We got the twinned knight swords, the navy hood, noble traveling garb. Very nice. The full set right there. I really hope that these ladies don't attack us. I will not kill them. But they're very creepy. Okay, whenever I close my map, it looked like they're coming at me. That kind of freaked me out. I'm going to get some high ground here. Let's see. McKinnister says, I'm happy because my PC can run it at low graphics at 40 FPS. So that's good enough for me. Hell yeah. Good stuff, man. I'm so glad. Have you been enjoying it then? If you've been running it, I mean, I am so excited for you if you've been able to play this. This game's amazing. I absolutely love it. Let's see here. I'm not going to kill those. They're just jamming out, man. I'm not going to hurt them. But I am going to mark it on my map as like the dancing ladies because, I don't know, it's kind of weird to me. Let's check out the items that we just got, and I'll show you guys exactly where to obtain it for yourselves. But first things first, we did get some sort of twinned knight sword as the melee armament. So let's check that out really quickly. Not sure what little section it'd be in, but I'm sure we'll find it. Here you go, the twin knight swords. Oh, it's a twin blade. Okay. This is a twin blade. Very nice. We have the strength and the dexterity attributes to be able to wear it, so very good. And to be able to equip it, I'm sorry. It says a twin knight swords, an attractive twin blade of fine make that prizes the chivalric way. Can be wielded with a single hand, but its true strength is unlocked with dual-handed spinning attacks. This is skills the spinning slash. Okay, so we've seen something like that before. Nothing too special. Let's go ahead and take a look at the noble something that we got. Some sort of helm. The navy hood. Okay, very nice. So this increased vigor. We got this from Roderica. This here is a navy hood, a hooded cloak of deep navy, worn by expatriated royalty. Increases mind. Such cloaks were gifted to those who depart on missions to faraway lands, from which they would never return. But what choice did they have, having seen the guidance of grace? That is insane. So this increases mind. Mind would, of course, increase the amount of FP we could have. So that is very interesting. I wonder if there's going to be maybe like a green hood and things like that. So we can also check to see the actual noble robes that we obtained as well, which I'm assuming would be around this area. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see here. Those girls are just jamming out right now. Just having a blast. We got the noble's traveling garb. A traveling attire fashioned from metallic white silk thread, worn by expatriated royalty. A gift of such rare beauty, a royal wouldn't disgrace their illustrious heritage even if found dead in a ditch in the middle of nowhere while wearing such splendid raiment. Interesting. So anyways, if you guys want the noble's garb, as well as the navy hood or cloak, and the twinned knight sword, you can obtain that from the East Windmill Pasture, which is just right over here. So if you guys are looking to obtain that, again, from the in the Altus Plateau, from the Grand Lift of Dectus, I'd say head north in this valley, take this Spirit Geyser up. There'll be a second Spirit Geyser over here. If you head up this northeast up this path here, take a third Spirit Geyser, you'll be on the bridge where Gold Mask is, and you can find the Battle Mage stuff, Giant Rat Ash over here, and of course the Noble garb and set that we just found over here as well. Let's go to this waypoint number 4 so that we can tag the next windmill and see if there's anything special there. I'm really pleased with the number of things we've been able to find so far. It's really awesome, actually. So let's go ahead and make our way over to waypoint number 4, and then we'll go to 3. So technically, I'm not sure why it's all out of order, but let's do this instead. There you go. 1, 2, do. So we got 1. And then I'm sure we can check this out. This would be like waypoint 2. And then whatever this little village is, waypoint 3. That should be sufficient, I think, for us. Okay, very nice. Very nice indeed. And then we'll just kind of circle around here, hopefully grab the waypoint, which is what I'm trying to do with this map steal, so we can get the map fragment to unlock this area, and then we'll see what else is remaining so we can go ahead and search the rest of this plateau area and pretty much knock it all out, because I think we're doing really well, at least in our search here, but I don't know what we can and cannot find yet, because there's going to be a big wall here, as we've learned in our previous or alternate file. So let's go ahead and head to waypoint number 1. McKinnister says, not really played it yet, just check a little bit of the game, but looks dope. Definitely easier than DS games, but that's not good or bad. Yeah, I think that it could be easier for sure in some instances. If you're doing all the bosses and stuff, you might find that it's a little harder, but I think the key is if you just use your tools, you're golden. But a lot of people, a lot of Souls players were playing it a certain way, and I think they're getting stuck at certain parts. And then number 2, a lot of the new players and newcomers to the fan base, they're saying it's hard because they've just never played any Souls games before, so they don't understand, you know, the timing of the dodges and all that stuff. So yep, that's awesome. I'm glad that you at least have seen a little bit of it, and I'm glad that you think it's, you know, relatively easy. I think with my current build, it's become quite easy for me for sure. Most encounters usually just last a few seconds with the heavy bleed emphasis I have on it. And I did get stuck for a certain period of time on one of the enemies, but I learned then, I think Margaret the Fell Omen, because I was just trying to go pure melee on him, and then I realized, I think that, you know, I need to change up my strategy a bit, and I used the flail, and I realized that blood was just devastating, so I just started using that, and ever since then my build has incorporated bleed and different stats effects, and it's just a fantastic way to play. It's just a lot of fun to play that way, using these different status effects for sure. You're just massacring these people, aren't you? Alright, I'll do the same. We are all monsters after all. There's a dog over there. There you go. We'll go ahead and take out this dude that's just backpedaling away for some reason. We'll get inside this windmill, or at least see what's around it, if anything. If anything at all. Let's see, we'll go ahead and take out this guy that's just kind of huddled in a corner here. I guess he was one of the few survivors. Take out these puppies. There's only one, surprisingly. We've got an Arteria leaf. Got some mushrooms. We'll check this little stable area over here to see if there's anything. More dogs. Got some raw meat dumplings, so nothing too special there. It is raining like crazy outside right now. Just trying not to get blown away. Let's see, Domino. Okay, so we need to go. So that was not much there. We can go to Waypoint 3 next, I suppose. Now, none of these towers or these windmills have been accessible. Like, we haven't been able to get inside of them, so. Let's see, this guy just had some Roa fruit, nothing special. And we had already killed this enemy inside of here as well. Okay, no worries. Let's just go down here. Maybe this is the next waypoint. I'm trying to figure out the number. Waypoint. That's waypoint 3 and 2. Okay. So this seems to be another waypoint we can go ahead and check out really quickly. This is yet another windmill. This one has 2 windmills here, and there's a handful of enemies. I'm not sure if they're dead or not. Yep, they're definitely dead. Oh my gosh, no they're not. They're not dead at all. Holy cannolis. Okay. Alright. These girls are crazy looking. Oh my gosh, and their tongues stick out, and so I don't like that at all. I like the ones with masks better that were just dancing around. Those were fun. I like those girls. Some sort of wreath over here. We got the poison grease as well. Very nice. Go ahead and flask up. Yeah, that was terrifying. I do not like those enemies. Not that they're tough or crazy or anything like that, it's just they're just creepy. Very creepy. Nothing much in this village either, just a bunch of death. Trying to search around to see if there's any items that we could get, or maybe even make our way up on top of one of these structures. But so far, nothing. I see a teardrop scarab off in the distance. Probably want to say hello to that little guy. Nothing else over here, so okay. I did see her down early. This looks like a pasture where maybe a boss fight would occur, but maybe it's just her. Yeah, that was it. That was the last enemy because we regained our Crimson Flask, so... Crimson Flask of Tears. There you go. Now we can go ahead and take out this scarab. I think it'd probably be best to come from this side actually, just because they won't be able to pivot as quickly. Oh gosh. Of course you're gonna run away, aren't you? Perfect. We got the Protection of the Erd Tree incantation. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Protection of the Erd Tree. A superior incantation of Erd Tree worship. Increased damage negation for all affinities except physical, for both the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. In the beginning, everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree, but through countless victories in war, it became the embodiment of order. Huh, see? So it was like, they're saying everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree. Well, clearly the Erd Tree must not be something of nature, must not be something good. Anyways, I think that somehow the Erd Tree just overran or erased the age of the Primordial Crucible. So here we have the Protection of the Erd Tree incantation. It does require 35 faith, and it can be obtained from this little outcropping here. So if you're right pretty much on the windmill pasture area in the Altus Plateau, so pretty much in order to get to there, you have to go north from the Grand Lift of Dectus, take a Spirit Geyser up, drop down here, take a second Spirit Geyser, get on the bridge, and you'll be on the windmill pasture. Well, if you come down a bit, there's going to be a little plateau area near the bridge, and there's going to be a village of crazy women there that just slash you with giant blades. There'll be a teardrop scarab located on top of this little ruin structure that has fallen from the sky. So if you can actually take out the teardrop scarab before it disappears, you can get that incantation for yourself. So there you go, guys. Alright, so now let's go ahead and go to waypoint number 2, since we're not too far away. I believe this is it, right? Yeah, pretty much. Let's go ahead and search around, see if there's anything here. Most likely some more crazy ladies. I wonder, is it down below? No, it's just right here. Okay, so it was the same area, so we had already searched it. We'll go ahead and remove that waypoint then for that purpose there. And we're going to go to waypoint number 3 next, but before we do that, let's just circle around, see if there's anything on this cliffside here. Nothing yet. I don't see anything that's worth jumping down there for just yet. We got some more wolves. A lot of wolves in this area. Unfortunately, like, the wolves don't magically get stronger because they're more far north or anything like that. The enemies seem to kind of, at least the human enemies, they do level, but the others not so much. So we're in Daman. Oh my gosh, those crazy women. They're the ones that dance, though. I don't mind those. The ones that don't dance, the ones that just have blades on you, I don't really like that so much. Something about it just freaks me out. So now we're at the Windmill Village. Very nice. So let's go ahead and remove this waypoint. We'll just continue kind of searching all of these areas here. This is definitely Windmill Village, surrounded by windmills. All right. And I'm just searching around here, seeing if there's anything on the cliffside. Typically, you know, there'd be something, even if it's just a material that you can loot. Like you see off to in the distance, there's an item over there, so let's go check it out. We're going to increase our little traversal here with Torrent's help. Then we'll circle around here. We'll grab that Arteria leaf as well. Exceedingly rare, they say. And this right here is the Celebrant's Skull. That is very interesting. Let's take a look at that. Celebrant's Skull. Looks like a catalyst of sorts. Let's see here. Celebrant's Skull. Getting all kinds of messages here. Hold on one second. Alright, Celebrant's Skull, where are you? Are you hiding from me? It might actually be a hammer then in that case. I thought it was going to be a... like a catalyst or like a staff. But again, if all they had to do... One of my only grievances is if you just added like a new icon or something in your inventory once you opened it up and obtained a new item, that'd be fantastic. That way you could go and find exactly what you... just recently obtained. But here's the Celebrant Skull. It's a great hammer. It requires 18 strength, so nothing too crazy. This is a large bludgeon decorated with flowers and many colored fabrics. Ceremonial tool used by dancers during the festivities of Damanula, Windmill Village. The striking end is a skull too large in size to be human. It grants trace amounts of runes on landing attacks. That is so cool. That is very interesting, and it actually makes absolutely no sense whatsoever, but I love it. Absolutely love that. Somehow when you hit people it gives you runes, so that's really awesome. Okay, let's continue up this way and see what we can find. Alright, I love that. If you guys want the Celebrant Skull, all you have to do is head up to the Windmill Village, and at the very edge you have to kind of come across this little cliffside here, and at the very end of it you'll see a corpse holding a purple item, and that is the Celebrant's Skull. So it's just right past this windmill there. And it is guarded by some friendly little birds. Very nice. And I hope that these women don't start attacking me. But they might. I have that kind of face. Did I see an apparition there? I did. Okay, let's talk to him and see what he's talking about. He says, "Eek, I hear a festive melody. No, no, don't skin me. My hide is filthy, I swear." Oh gosh, so maybe they're not so nice. They're like cannibals. There's a Celebrant Skull right there. Okay, they're still jamming out. Let them dance it off. It is very creepy. I get some Resident Evil vibes from that all day. That is a very creepy mechanic. We got the festive garb from that one. Chicken Waggler says, "Well, it was not right back, but I know you left for like 6 hours, bro." Can we dance with them? They're huge. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, we're all dancing. Alright, I'm good. Got that out of my system. Celebrant Skull, we just obtained that for ourselves. Very nice. Okay, apparently they flay your skin off, and I don't know what they do with it, but I can assume that it's not a good thing. So, we'll go ahead and defeat them. This looks like there's an item back here on this corpse. A golden rune 5. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Chicken says, "Yeah, well, I had to fix our garage door and then went to the grocery store." Hey, man. You gotta take care of errands. That's a noble thing to do. So, I appreciate that you went and took care of matters. Yeah, if you just drop down this side, this is where you get the Celebrant Skull for yourself. Very nice. Taking care of things. No. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's terrible. They probably eat you. Yep, that's probably what they do. And they actually inflict poison as well, so you got to be very careful with those enemies there. Ah, yes, my favorite thing. You psycho. Oh, that's funny. I'm just saying, I realized that I thought they were just jamming out, having a good time, dancing, you know? And then I'm like, oh my gosh, that ghost there said, please don't take my skin. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they took his skin, and now he's dead. And they're over there dancing, celebrating, so I'm like, yeah, you guys are evil. Pagans. So I went ahead and just took them out. The funny thing is I thought that these over here were like special, but nope, they're the same. They're probably just the same exact kind of character or enemy type, so yeah, they're bad. They just dance until you hurt them and then they aggro. We got a rune arc, very nice. You know, it's been a long time since I've activated the rune arcs. I guess, you know, really it's only good for if I'm maybe facing off with a tough boss or something so I can get some additional attributes, but I've been fine so far. Chicken says, you just brutally murdered some peace-loving dancers. Yeah, peace-loving cannibals. Peace-loving cannibals, Chicken. They're not just regular old dancers, I'll tell you that right now. Hello, little puppy. And anybody that owns these dogs is already an evil, but just by default. Hello. Are you just gonna miss? Okay. That's fine. What are you guarding, my friend? The Holy Proof dried liver. And she also dropped a human bone shard. So kind. So kind of her. Let me see what you said. I am already laughing because I know something funny. Chicken says, so what you're saying is that they just dance till you're dead? Pretty much. Hey, the thing is, at least they went out happy. I'm giving them that. Considering that they did, technically, flay the flesh off of people, you know? But let's not forget that. And the fact that they're spewing blood and stuff, and they're into some crazy stuff. Just gonna put it out there. That is so cool and creepy at the same time. So I can definitely find my way up there. There's an item up on that windmill area. Is there anything in this water well? Sigurd? Is that you? I do miss some Dark Souls 3. Playing it for the first time was so amazing, and it's kind of like a bittersweet because I would love to have been able to play it more, but then Elden Ring came out. I'll be playing Elden Ring for a while, doing different challenge runs and things like that, but man, it's just such a great game, and Elden Ring definitely takes a lot from Dark Souls 3. In essence, it is Dark Souls 4, just more open world, and a different story. But it plays so similar. It definitely does. Alright, let's see. Can we just do some rooftop exploration? Because that's like my favorite thing to do. I hear them cackling and dancing around over here, so where are these dudes at? These female dudes. R.I.P. the family dog. Waiting for DS3. Oh yeah, me too, my friend. You know what? I might actually at some point take a pause and do that. Because I need you guys' help to see those. Because I just did the base game. So I would love to see the DLCs. You know what? That was an excellent excuse for me to play Dark Souls 3 again. Hell yeah, chicken. That's why you're here. To remind me of the awesomeness that I might have missed out on. So yeah, we're definitely going to do that then. We went down there already, so let's continue our way up this pathway here. But yeah, I will need to go back and do that. Because it's not necessarily a 99% playthrough if there's DLC, that's for sure. And I'm sure by then, what I'll do is I'm sure by this week I'll beat the game. And then I'll do my soul level 1 run. And I'll do that by the end of next week. And then I can probably revisit some of that DLC for DS3. No one's playing it right now, so I'd be like the only one in the world streaming it. So that would be fun. Hello. Using your celebrant's skull. I wonder where you got that skull from. Apparently it's not human, so maybe it could be a troll skull maybe, but still a little too small for that too. Chicken says, I don't think it's not a bad idea to hold off some challenge runs after this in the level 1. Yeah, I will definitely do the level 1 run though, because I want to be one of the first to do that. I mean, just because. I mean, it's just like a thing for me. Like, you know, I'd like to be, because I haven't watched anybody else in the world play Elden Ring at all. Not one sec. Aside from like my like my streamer friends, like that's it. And they're not as far as I am and stuff, so it's just more to support their stream, not because I'm trying to be like, oh, let me see how to get to this area, you know, because obviously I've just been having to do it myself. But you know, for the level 1 stuff, I'm sure there's already going to be like, oh, here's the meta of how you do a level 1 run, and I just want to completely disregard that. Like, to me, there's no one way to do it, and as a matter of fact, I'm going to do it my way, which is going to be purely melee for the most part, and then I want to also create a guide on how anybody can do it, you know, like, even if you're not that good at it, like, here's how you do it. Is that a Godskin Apostle? Good gosh. Of course it is. We've fought these guys before, so it's fine, but still. Oh, now they're regular enemies, I see. Hello, friend. Heal punish, very nice. I forgot about that. And we're going to come in, and we're going to punish you. Very nice. Okay, that was scary. Nice. I'm going to back away so I can bait that again. Oh, okay, maybe not. I can't flask as fast as I thought. It's okay. There you go. Now he's all squishy. Get the iframes. Why are you hitting the top? Huh. Okay, he's dead. First try. Godskin Apostle, as much as we fought you, I should have had a much cleaner fight there, but that's okay. He only gave us 14,000 runes, but he did give us the Godskin Peeler and the Scouring Black Flame incantation. Let's take a look at that. The Godskin Peeler. That looks really painful. That's not it. I was thinking it would be like a dagger or something. It's a twin blade. Okay. A unique twin blade wielded by Godskin Apostles, characterized by its disturbing design. One end features a sickle for slicing attacks, while the other boasts a winding spike for boring into flesh. Much skill is required to wield this weapon due to its asymmetric nature. The skill is Black Flame Tornado. Spin armament overhead and then plunge it into the ground to summon a raging vortex of black flames. Hold to create an initial flame tornado while spinning the armament. And this requires 22 dex. That's not bad. That looks really neat, actually. And then we also got the incantation we can check out really quickly. It was like Black Flame Death or something like that. Scouring Black Flame. This is a Black Flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles. Sweeps a wide area before the caster with Black Flame. Charging enhances range. The Black Flame could once slay gods, but when Malekith sealed destined death, the true power of the Black Flame was lost. So if you guys are looking for the Scouring Black Flame incantation and the Godskin Peeler weapon, you can obtain that in the Damanula Wind Village. At the very northern tip, I suppose, you can actually get defeat a Godskin Apostle and get that all for yourself. It's something of a mini boss, so be sure to take him out. I'm going to go ahead and create a marker for that as well while I'm here. Godskin, very nice. And let's see what Chicken has to say. Chicken says, yeah, no, like, do this one in level 1, and after that, hold off on the challenge runs. The damage difference compared to the actual boss, though, I know, right? The damage on that actual boss is just incredible. Like, he was very difficult, but I learned, he was actually my favorite boss to fight. That's right. So far, aside from Electo, I'm drinking some water. Electo, Godskin Apostle was one of my favorite bosses. Hydration. Alright, here goes. So that was cool. Let's go ahead and search the rest of this village while we're here already. Yeah, the Godskin Apostles, if they're going to be regular enemies, especially if they try and do like a, oh, here's the skinny and fat one, and you got to fight both. I'm ready. I'll be ready for that. Not that I'm going to enjoy it, not even in the slightest. But I will definitely like it. Okay, we got this lost site of grace discovered. Very nice. My thing is, I don't want to rest at it just yet, because there's still an area down below I can search. And also, I feel like there's got to be something more to this area. Oh, you know, one thing that I was just thinking of? There's a few key items and NPCs that I'd like to progress their quest lines as well. So once we head to the Round Table Hold area, that'll be a good time to remind me of that. Let's see. Nothing over here. Let's drop down here, grab this item, and say hello to our little friends. What type of bosses are our favorite, by the way? Yours, not ours. The types of bosses, I like humanoid bosses. I don't like the big monster bosses, because to me it's like, you know, it's usually like, oh, get behind his foot and slash like crazy, or hit him in the face and stagger him. To me, I like the humanoid bosses, like the ones that are more like, hey, let's make this like a Bloodborne type fight. You know, like Electo was really cool because she was hopping around like crazy. I also like the Godskin Apostle. He's actually a lot easier than I made him, but it's just at the time he was dealing so much damage. Like 2 hits would kill me. And yeah, he was just kind of tough. He was kind of tough, but I did like that fight because I was like, damn, it just felt really good to be able to get those dodges in and all that. So I enjoyed that fight quite a bit, actually. So any fight with a humanoid character, like pretty much like a human that's my size or maybe a little bigger, that's a great fight. Even like the Mimic tier, for example, it was an excellent like idea, you know, but it just, you know, it was just fighting myself, so I knew how to fight myself because I knew my loadout and stuff, but it's still an excellent fight. Alright, so let's see here. Not mean to do that. I did not mean to do any of that. That's fine, though. Okay. Not mean to reset that entire area twice, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, let's go see if there's anything down here, and then we'll leave this area. They're just dancing. Yeah! Dance, dance, dance. Nothing over here. I hate that cackle. Gosh, they sound like little witches or something. It's crazy. Yeah, that was it. There's nothing else here that I can think of or see. I'm just looking to see if there's anything like that special jar village we found where we had to jump off a... we didn't have to jump off a cliff, but we had to climb down carefully. There's no such item here, so I guess we're good. Good to go. Alright, so off we go. Let's figure out where to go next. I guess we can go to... this next windmill area, and then we'll go ahead and find the map fragment and see if there's anything else we need to search up in this area. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's just head this way. I think we'll have to, oh my gosh, take a little leap of faith there. Very nice. This is where I think that item, oh look, lightning grease. How did I miss that? Okay, anyways, whatever. We got that. Nothing up on these rooftops, huh? What are they talking about? They're just cackling away like crazy. Just jamming out to the little tune they got there. Oh gosh. What the hell? Oh, lovely. Okay. That's nice. So they're shooting from the castle. Four-toed Foulfoot? That's seemingly new. I don't think I've seen that before. Alright, what the heck? Okay, we're gonna have to circle back around this way. That's fine. My only thing is, do I need to get to the top of this cabin? Probably so. What the hell is hitting me? Oh, it's this right here, I see. Dodge. Torrent, you revived in like 10 seconds. I love it. Alright, here goes. Now we can go ahead and kill all the people that are shooting those catapults. And I think because I have both the Radigan Sword Seal and the Scar Seal, I'm getting all kinds of damage dealt to me right now. Even like the small, like a rock, took away a big chunk of health. So that's fine though. Go ahead and take this enemy out as well. I mean, like fast and aggressive or slow and... Oh, I like the fast and aggressive boss fights, chicken. I don't like the you know, the ones that like it's it's a big heavy hammer kind of guy, and he's like he's throwing 1 or 2 strikes at a time. Like, no, I like the fast, relentless enemies that just like they do not stop. You have to time the dodges perfectly, that kind of thing, just to get a strike in. Like when they're constantly pushing. Like that's a good boss fight to me. I like when they put the pressure on you and try and like if you have a plan in place. I love when the boss tries to mess with that plan and be like, oh really? Is this what you want to do? Here's my sword instead. At a golden rune 9. Where the hell am I? Oh, okay, I am kind of heading towards the area I want to go to. Okay. This is a very strange area. It's like, am I going inside the castle? Because I don't want to do that yet, but I do need to grab that map fragment, so I will sneak in there if I need to. We got another teardrop scarab over here. Let's go ahead and knock it out. Oh, of course, it's running away, little bastard. You can't run forever. We got the lightning slash. Very nice. A lot of lightning and holy or golden order type incantations here. It makes perfect sense. You have so much poise. Too much poise, I would say. He's got that hyper armor when he's striking, so that's really annoying. I wonder if we get that with the two-handed swords. That would be pretty cool. Chicken says, fast and super aggressive are the best. Absolutely. I agree. I love a boss that's just like pretty much you can't even breathe. You can't stop for a second because there's so much that's going on. I love that. Alright, let's see here. Where is that other... Oh, here it is. I see now. Hello, friend. There's no need to die that loud. That is unnecessary. Ouch. Knocked me up in the sky. Uppercutted me to death. That's okay, though. Alright, you're next, friend. I missed. Okay. Lovely. Nice. You're dead. Alright, so Chicken says, there is a reason I absolutely despise shields and sorcerers. And that is because the Inhuman one uses them. I'm just kidding. Why do you hate my loadout? Just kidding. I'll tell you that I rarely use shields. I just love the guard counter in this game. I think that's a really cool mechanic. And then for sorcery, I usually hate sorcery because it's just very boring. When you like in Dark Souls 1, I did a sorcery only run and it was so boring because you're just spamming sorcery. There's like nothing to it. In the other games, there's a lot more complexity to like the sorcerer build, so I enjoy them. The only reason I happened to go with the sorcerer in this one is because I wanted something of a sword mage, a build I'd never really gone with before, and I also wanted to use dex weapons, not the eastern weapons I normally use, like in my dex builds, like the katanas or uchigatana and whatever. So I was like, you know what, let me try and make it as different as possible for Elden Ring. So I chose to go with the thrusting swords and the rapiers instead. And I also went with a sword mage, which is something I'd never done before. So I think I like what kind of the direction I've gone. But in this game, it just makes a lot of sense too. Versatility is greatly rewarded as well. So it's really cool because it makes for a fun playthrough, and you can pretty much encounter anything without having to change up your build or anything like that. And also, the primary reason why is because I wanted to wear this helmet, and I said I'm gonna wear it the whole game, the whole playthrough. Go to sleep. There you go. Let's see. Chicken says, they are so slow, man. Guard counter is very cool and all, but I only use it like twice. Yeah. I didn't use it for the first few playthroughs, and then I was like, or the first few streams, and then I was like, you know what? I forgot about this, and especially if I have a shield on me and stuff, and it's got 100% physical damage reduction, sure, I'll go ahead and try it, and it was awesome. It worked really nice. I like the guard counter. But the thing is, aside from knowing when to use it, there's like no skill required for it. And I don't like that. I wish it was more like a parry, like more timing based. Because I feel like it's a little too easy to execute. I almost fell and broke my ankles. But anyways, the primary reason why I chose the Prisoner was because of the way it looks. I play Fashion Souls all day. Like, I will sacrifice function over just looking cool because I can make up for it with skill. Like, I will look like trash. Oh, I will look amazing. And even if I'm using a weapon that might be kind of ass, just so that I can freaking look the way I want to look. I'll want to wear the armor I want to wear. It's like, okay, let me go ahead and, you know, boost up my equipment load so I can wear this set of greaves and stuff. And I definitely do that. Fashion Souls all day. We just picked up a great bow. I think we may already have a great bow. No, it's a new one. Okay. We have a type of great bow with the Golem great bow. So here we have the great bow. It requires 20 strength. Considering we can wield it and you probably have to wield it in 2 hands, I think we'd be okay to use it anyways. But this is an enormous great bow, larger than any man. Cannot be drawn with any ordinary level of strength, but the force of its shots is extraordinary. A great bow can only fire great arrows. The skill is through and through. Very nice. So if you guys are wanting the great bow, it's right here on the highway lookout tower, just on the northeastern side of the Altus Plateau. From the Grand Lift of Dectus, there's a number of ways to get through, but you know, using a series of spirit geysers, you can make your way to the windmill village and pastures, and then all the way to the highway lookout tower, and you can find it for yourselves. All right, so now what we want to do is we want to go ahead and follow this main path here. Let me see this. We're going to check this out first. So we'll check out waypoint number 2 first, and then we're going to go back and see if we can find this map steal. So waypoint number 2 first. Alrighty. Chicken says, pyromancy and miracles are okay, but sorcery is a no-no zone. I prefer pyromancy all day, at least in Dark Souls 1. Pyromancy, and whenever it started having like faith and intelligence requirements in Dark Souls 2 and in Dark Souls 3, I was like, why did they make it scale with stuff, you know? And I stopped using it. But yeah, it had time. If they had timing, it would be too hard for the new plebs. Exactly. They did definitely say, oh, there's going to be hundreds of thousands of people that have never played before that just want to stream it because they have like 20 billion followers. So it's like, let's make it easy for them too, or make it accessible. And I was like, ugh. So there are some mechanics that definitely make it a little accessible, more than I would like. But I do like that there's also going to be a new fan base. Not for, you know, not that they're going to bring much to it, other than I'm just glad that more people are now aware of FromSoft and its amazingness. Let's see here. Oh, it's way the hell over there. Okay. But yeah, in general, I like the games to be hard. I don't like them at all to be easy. I think that what makes the games easy for like the Souls vets is that we understand the mechanics and then we learn how to exploit those mechanics, not in a cheap way, but we like say, oh, okay, I know that this will give me these crazy stat bonuses, and if I have 2 of these on, then it does this or whatever. So then you're able to just, you know, deal so much damage and beat a boss in seconds that would normally take a normal player a long time. But I like being able to have that level of knowledge, and I can't wait until I do. I feel very comfortable with this game, and I know that at least the first half of it, Limgrave, Weeping Peninsula, and Leonie of the Lakes, I'm getting more and more familiar with Caelid as well, but those to me are definitely, you know, big areas, and it's a good milestone because I can't wait to get so comfortable with it that I remember all the weapon layouts, which I'm getting there for at least most of those areas, at least knowing what's most important to pick up, and then just figuring out the rest of the mechanics, because man, this game is amazing. Definitely my favorite so far. From the FromSoft side of things, anyways. I will be playing this game for a while. Obviously, we mix up some other things, but yeah, this will be a bread and butter game for sure. Okay, so what the heck? Is this like a broken catapult, or what the hell is this? Okay, yeah, it is. These guys aren't doing anything special. Okay, fine. Chicken says, yes, fashion over anything else. I agree. You gotta look cool. Because if you don't look cool, then you can't feel cool, and then you can't play cool, you know? That's my theory. I love, like, figuring out the look. And the thing is, this is literally an amazing look for me. Like, I love the asymmetry and the mask and everything else. Like, I was like, hell yeah, this is just perfect. So I didn't have to do anything to make the build or enhance the fashion of it. I like this. Some of the armor is amazing, but I was like, you know what? I was actually gonna wear the Royal Remains armor and stuff, but I was like, nope, nope, nope. I gotta RP this. I said I was the prisoner. I'm gonna be the prisoner. I'm gonna RP the prisoner until we beat the game, and then I'll change it up if I want to. But the starting armors are so great. It's so funny, but the starting armors are really nice actually, for many of the classes. This guy looks sad. Where is the cellar? Where are you guys hiding it? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Doing that thing, huh? Okay, bud. Time that soap boil. Are you gonna do uppercut? He didn't even do his uppercut. Dodge. 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 Attack. Dodge. Okay. I'm gonna heal up because that was just nasty. You and your frackin'. Uppercut. Gonna flask up. He literally tore down half the ruins I was searching. Like, you can't do that. Get out of here. Let's see. Chicken says, "Oh, my sword only does 100 damage per hit. No matter. Giga Chad." Oh, it's funny. What is that Giga Chat thing? I've seen that word a lot, and I'm like, what does that mean? You know how you guys teach me what these memes are. I learn more and more through Twitch chat than I ever could imagine. I have seen that everywhere. And I thought they were talking about Star Scourge Radon at first, but I'm like, no, I'm totally missing this. Totally missing the meaning here. Man, that lion thing's annoying. Okay, we got some lightning great bolts times 3. We got this dude over here. We got the tumbleweed just going across the landscape there. Very nice. Alright, what the heck? So there should have been a ruin there, though, or something there. What? Oh. There should have been something there. There was no cellar, so there must be an invisible cellar, or if not, this will be the very first one that has nothing. It did have a lion guardian, though, which is now very much so a regular enemy. Where is it? Where's the secret? No. Okay. Somber smithing stone over there. I do remember that. I'm disappointed. What's over there? Just some coffins, I guess. Nothing special there. Chicken says, a guy named Berlin, 1969 Instagram. Look him up. Okay. It's a meme about a model who is basically perfect. Okay, cool. Oh, man, it's going to be funny. I can't wait. Giga Chad himself. That's hilarious. Alright, well, I didn't see anything. I'll just place this for now until I know for certain. And then we can go ahead and head back up this pathway over here. See if we can find some goodies. I mean, I guess we got a larval tier, so I mean, I suppose that's worth something. Alright, so let's go ahead and go into or up this pathway here. And we're going to go this way. Okay, so I need to go back. I need to go back just a bit. Circle around so we can go on this path here. And then we'll go ahead and grab the map fragment if we can. Gotcha. That's going to leave a mark. Okay, here we go. I guess we do need to go inside of this castle for now. It's fine. I don't want to explore too much in here. I just want to get the map fragment, come back out. So that way I can see what else is around here. Probably not much in the Altus Plateau area, but I know that there's a western part of it, and I do want to go to Mount Gelmir as well. So, okay, yeah, this is awesome. This was definitely a battlefield of sorts. Capital outskirts, okay. Go ahead and tag this real quick before something crazy happens. I can only imagine this is going to be a boss arena, so I'm probably going to trigger that real quick. And of course, this is way the hell over here. Okay. Lovely. Alright, so down we go. There's a bunch of trolls over here. These basic dudes over here as well. Got this bro over here. Is that Gostock? Oh my gosh. Oh my. Oh, what? Margaret? What are you doing? I remember you. You're an enemy now? You gotta be kidding me, right? Dagger to the face, dagger in the air. Yep. You haven't changed a bit. Except you employ that already. Dodge. You seem smaller. I think you got shorter. And you're already using phase 2 stuff. Oh, I guess I did get you to phase 2. My bad. And the hammer swing. Very nice. Go ahead and punish. Dodge the sword. Dodge the sword. You just don't want to bleed, do you? You bled now. You're dead. Margaret, don't do that. Baby Margaret? Is that what it is? I'm going to call it Baby Margaret. Baby Marge. We got the Viridian Amber Medallion. Very nice. What the hell was that about? So right outside the outer wall battleground, you can face off with I guess an imposter of Margaret. I thought we defeated Margaret, but I guess since he was talking after we slayed him, he's not dead yet. And then, okay, yeah, you can get the Viridian Amber Medallion +1. That was crazy. All right, what the hell? Chicken says, I think you can get the map fragment from one other Grace. Not sure, though. It's not Margaret. It looks like him, but no. Okay. Well, gosh. But, you know, that was so funny because for a second I was like, is that Gostock? Like, I thought for a second Gostock was tricking us, you know? I was like, what the heck is he doing there? But he didn't laugh. He didn't do the laugh. That smoker's laugh he does. We'll definitely pick up these golden seeds because hell yes. And then we'll talk to this old lady. What's up? Please let me read them.
Your thing.
Yes.
The fingers I served once prophesied a tarnished would one day become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Surely you see it too. The gold that enshrouds the heavens. The great tree which begets the pillars of light. Oh, tarnished, hasten to the foot of the tree. And whatever you might face, the fingers will surely guide you.
Yeah, sorry, but no, I refuse to restore the Golden Order. I will not be faithful to the two fingers. Chicken says, restore the Golden Order? Sorry, lady, but I don't think so. Haha, same. I just literally said the same thing. I don't think so, man. Not even close. I refuse. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Okay. I refuse because I choose. You are seriously going to do this, aren't you? Normally not one for running, but I see a golden tree over there, some golden seeds. I see a site of grace, and I'm looking for the map fragment. It should be right next to us. There it is. I see it. Okay, haha. I normally wouldn't run. That's not my style, but I'm going to come back in here and kill everybody anyway, so it's fine. It's perfectly fine. We got the golden seed discovered, the site of grace as well, and we got the map of Lanedale, the royal capital, which just rolls off the tongue all nice like. Okay, very nice. See, that's all I wanted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so now that we've already gone all these places, I feel like there's not much for us to explore up here. There's two things we can check out over here, so now I can go back to wherever the hell I was. I guess right over here. Circle around, go check those areas out. And then we're going to go to, I think, the western side of the bridge across from the shaded castle. I need to actually leave this area. Yeah, that Margaret imposter was cool. I can't believe he fought the same exact way and everything. Much easier. And I bet that he actually probably has the same health as the first Margaret. I'm just dealing so much more damage. Let's see. Chicken says, my waifu won't allow. That's right. Rani, my Snow Witch, Lunar Princess waifu, says I can't. Well, the capital is pretty much the next thing you can explore. Very nice. What about, I'm going to go to Mount Gelmir. Oh my gosh, hold on one second. Let me, once I can open up my map, I'll know where the hell I'm going. Yeah. Drop down over here. Okay, am I safe? So, what I'm going to do next is go to 1, 2, and then after that, I'm going to go up here to the Wraithblade Ruins and cross this bridge. See what's all over here. And then see if I can make my way to the Mount Gelmir area. Kick some ass. And then see how far I can get, because I am running kind of short on time, but yeah, it's good. No, I have not done the mountain yet, chicken, but I will. I plan on it. Let's see, so we're going to go down here. We got the larval tear from there. I'm not going to fuss. I guess that was my treasure. Larval tears can be used to respec and stuff like that, so I'm going to assume that that was my reward for killing that lion guardian. Every ruin has, you know, typically some sort of reward, and that's probably what mine was. Okay, it's way the hell over here. Okay, I got to go all the way around. Lovely. Oh, that's high up. That's okay, though. Random fall damage didn't kill me. I don't know if I've gotten to the base of that Erd tree either. I thought I was working my way towards it, but I never quite made it. Oh yeah, I did. I think I did. I'm getting all my files mixed up, actually. Let's just grab all these runes here. Oh, lovely. Getting poisoned to death. They're still spewing poison over there. Very nice. I will circle back up here, I guess. Up and around. I think that's where that broken catapult was. And I was like, what the hell is this? Yep. I definitely said that there. Circle around. We're going to go through these woods. Looks like there's some Furliger bloom over there because they're just raining down, or I guess lightning down, I guess. We got some jellyfish. That means there's definitely something over there. We got another site of grace over here as well. Lovely. Alright, so now we're here. I guess I could level up. We need to get one more for our intelligence anyways. Now, I have a... What did I do with my... Okay, I do have 2 Source Seals. So I have a Source Seal, which is the legendary one, and the Scar Seal. I need America's Source Seal. I'll find it. I don't know where the hell it's at, but I'll find it. If it exists. If there's a Scar Seal... If there's a Source Seal for Radigan, there's definitely a Source Seal for America, which is the actual queen. Not someone who's married into goddom. Okay, let's see. We got the Rampart side path. I'll take this road, this little dirt road down here, and that should lead to one of my waypoints. This field here is all jacked up. Very good, very good. Grab all this good stuff here. Not that I've ever crafted lightning grease, but you know, I could if I wanted to. These little sheep have golden fur. There you go. Oh, you're special. Look at you. Come here. I want to kill you. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Got him. Thin beast bones. Okay, that was neat. We're going to go to waypoint number 1, which looks like a church. It almost looks like the church that we came out of, the Church of Anticipation, in from the very beginning. Okay, that's good. Those rats, what is that? Oh, Black Knife Assassin. Here goes. See, this would be my favorite type of enemy. But we already beat Electo, which was infinitely stronger. Nice grab attack, you jerk. Nice, nice. Dodge. Alright, what are you gonna do here? Dodge. There you go. Dodge. Oh gosh, I didn't quite have the distance there. It's fine. I'm gonna get you. And these are all females, by the way. I thought they were dudes, but definitely not. Dodge back, punish. Dead. First try. Black Knife Assassin. Enemy felled. I create a marker for that. What did it give me? Black Knife. Very cool. I'm going to call it Black Knife Ass for short. That's a legendary weapon as well, and it's at least gold quality, right? So that's really awesome. Let's take a look at it really quickly. Melee armaments. We got the Black Knife. It requires 18 faith as well, but why? A dagger once belonging to one of the assassins who murdered Godwin the Golden on the night of the Black Knives. A ritual performed in the oddly misshapen blade imbued it with the power of the stolen Rune of Death. The unique skill is the Blade of Death. Unleash the power of the Rune of Death to fire off a blade-like projectile. In addition to dealing immediate damage, the blade reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a while. Good gosh. Reduces the enemy's maximum HP. Can you use that on a boss, I wonder? That's insane. And this is a dagger, so I mean, but still, I mean, the damage output's not going to be huge, but it's more so the effects that it procs, and that's a lot. If you guys want the Black Knife for yourselves, you can get it from the Black Knife Assassin once you defeat it here at this area. I'm going to show you guys the exact area, though. It's this structure right here, so the best way to get to it from the deck to Slift is to pretty much just head all the way around here. I don't know if there's a way up, like a geyser around here, but I would suggest at least just going around this way, taking your path all the way around. It might be the scenic route, but it's definitely a guaranteed way up on this plateau here. Very cool, though. The Black Knife Assassin and the Black Knife. Chicken says, yeah, but the one where you kill Electo took so long. Exactly. It took way too long. You can only get 2 hits and wait for like a big slam. Yep. Electo was much more relentless, I would say. What the hell? What manner of sorcery is this? Don't tell me it's another underground area. CO for Aqueducts 2.0. Ooh, this is cool. And it's got a side of grace for me and everything. Look at that. The Sainted Hero's Grave. This is not like the Fringe Folk Grave. That is interesting. Now, where the hell am I? Really cool. So let's search around, see if there's any illusory walls or anything. I have no clue what the heck this is. This says, shadow bathes in light and knows weakness. Shadow bathes in light. What? I would imagine that pretty much the shaded enemies would be weak to like holy damage, right? But I don't really know. Let's go ahead and activate the summoning pool. That's a strange little doorway. I guess it's nothing at all, but it would have been nice if it was illusory. We'll go ahead and use a stone sword key to bust through here because why not? Stone sword key was lost with use. And we have a friend here. Got the Crimson Seed Talisman. At least we know it's a talisman, because it says so in the name, right? The Crimson Seed Talisman. Boost HP restoration from the Flask of Crimson Tears. A crimson-colored talisman patterned after an Erd Tree seed. The Erd Tree was once perfect and eternal, and thus was it believed the Erd Tree seeds could not exist. I guess that makes sense, because, like, hey, why would you have to have seeds if you don't have to, like, procreate? Very cool. Alright, let's continue searching around here and see what we got. Alright. Chicken says, we like Relentless in a different way. You see, I like the ones that keep attacking me up close so I can only try to get like 1 or 2 hits after the combo ends, then begin shortly again. The kind that sticks very close to you. Yeah. No, I like that as well. Electo does definitely go a little too far away, but so far, like, I like, that was one of the closest to like the kind of Relentless type of boss fight that I like. But it was definitely not without, you know, it's got a, you know, I like it. It was a great boss fight, but it wasn't like my favorite type. It was very similar, but I would say, like, let me think. Yeah, Electo was probably the closest. I was thinking, like, maybe the Godskin Apostle, but no. Because as long as you backed away, he would back away and then just throw his little flame at you, and that was really easy to dodge. And you could actually manipulate him into doing that attack, so you could get some counters in. So, I don't know. Illusory Wall, yes, please. Okay, we'll just go here first. But yeah, Electo's good. I do like him up close and personal, though. Like I said, the Relentless style is, like, perfect. I love that. That dude's probably, like, invincible or something, right? Like, why would he be bathed in that light there? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just over here parkouring. So what's the point of this? What manner of sorcery is this? I won't die if I fall down here, so let's check it out. So maybe I can only kill... Okay. Oh, you gotta die if you're bathed in light. Haha, I see. I get it. Come here. Yep. That was an easy puzzle. We figured it out. Guard counter, he's dead. Alright, we'll pick up your little smithing stones. I'm glad you have them too. Smithing stone 5 is not bad at all. Maybe I can upgrade my weapons even further. I have some smithing stones 5 and 6. Let's see. Is there more light over here? I'm gonna have to... I don't know where the hell I'm at, like in terms of like relation to where the freaking entrance was and stuff, but it's fine. Gotta dodge little evil gargoyles behind me. There they are, just coming at me. They're trying anyways. Of course. Oh, there you are, friend. Fortunately, they hardly do any damage at all, which is great. No, come on. Don't be smart. Get stunned by the light and then we can finish them off. That's great. Fortunately, they are very aggressive, so they will chase us. They'll chase us to the depths of hell. Chicken says, well, not to worry. It won't be too long till the boss is very close and personal. Nice. Okay, see, that's I do like, yeah, that's what I like. Super aggressive, super fast, all up in your face, like pretty much where you can't even really pause to think. You just have to be able to say, oh, okay, I have to dodge everything perfectly, and then get in a strike or two, and then keep going. Electo was very close to that, but she did give you some space. We got the Lanedale Soldier Ashes. Very cool, and we didn't get an ambush, which is great. Lanedale Soldier Ashes. Radon Soldier. So you see the difference in the shield there? That's really cool. All the shields are different. Ash remains in what spirits yet dwell. Summons spirits of 2 Lanedale soldiers. Spirits of soldiers each equipped with a spear and great shield. The soldiers of Lanedale fight their battles defensively. During the shattering, they were the ramparts that fortified the royal capital. So if you guys want the Lanedale Soldier Ashes, it's going to be here in this Sainted Heroes grave area. Oh my gosh, I was fixing my glasses and I literally almost like broke them. That scared the mess out of me. Come on, big boy. Just slashing like crazy. There's a little R1 spam to finish them all off. That was ugly, but it worked. Man, that scared the crap out of me when the floor fell out. It was a really huge floor, and it was a little odd looking, but I didn't think twice of it. I noted, I was like, oh, that looks weird. Boom, died. That would have been funny if I fell into a pit of spikes or something, but, yeah, you know, we got this. Let's go ahead and open up this chamber. There's probably like a secret wall or something here, or a door. I can't tell what the hell it is. And again, we've been going through this back end of this area, so I have no clue like where the front, like, you know, where the entrance is or anything. Alright, we can probably take these blades up like we've done before. Next time. And, okay, that's fine. One, two, he's dead. Takes 3 strikes for those guys, but fortunately, I already hit him. I'm going to switch over to this instead. Unless those little bastards come out, I'm just going to switch to these things. So much faster than me. Alright, and we've got some enemy up above. I'm going to take that one out first. I don't want any projectiles on me. I hope that none of those big revenants spawn. Those guys are the worst. For some reason, I just have a hard time with them. Unless I hit them immediately upon spawning. I'm going to dodge this slow-moving projectile here. Take out this little revenant dude. Very nice. This is a big-ass cavern, or catacomb, and it requires tons of different stone swords, too. I bet that's not going to be worth anything. Here's your grave glovewort. Got the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +1. Very nice. We already obtained the standard version, so we know it does give us some additional damage negation, so that's good. Boo. Not illusory. Okay. So I came from down there, so now I'm coming up here instead. Gonna make this left over here and see what's out on this side. Okay. Yeah, I am totally just kind of moving forward. I am, for lack of a better term, kind of lost. But it's fine. That is okay. Let me see if I've maybe killed some enemies over here. Oh wow, it's just a big circle? Let me drop down to that big area then, because I'm a little confused then. Okay, I killed these dudes. Alright, so it's not so bad. Okay, that was just a circle. Pretty much that trap wasn't much of a trap. It just led us to an alternate way out. Okay, I got it. Understood. This guy's just sitting here watching. I'm like, yep, the timing does kind of suck, right? Let's see, that was that one. So we can go, oh gosh, this path too, I guess, at some point. More blades? Maybe not. Well, this could be quick-stepped over here. They're getting real fancy. These zombies are evolving. Got this grab attempt in the, a minute in the works here. Go ahead and take this guy out as well, and before you spew out your little mushrooms. Oh, okay, this is nothing. You scared me for a second, bud. You're not even special. He dies as soon as his mount dies, so he's somehow connected to him. My thing is, what the heck is this? There's definitely an item up there. Okay, not sure how to get there. We'll take note of that. I don't see any pathways up there, so we can just move forward like normal. That door is obviously not going to open up yet. That's going to require the lever for us to pull, so that's fine. We'll go ahead and work our way up this ladder, the longest ladder ever. Alright. This is probably where the switch is. No ambush? Oh, here you go. Here's the ambush, my favorite enemy. See, as long as I catch them when they're spawning, it's fine, but normally I don't. They spawn, usually a ways away, so makes it a little bit more of a difficult encounter usually. Alright, where's my switch? There's this item here that we're worried about. Root resin, hell yeah. It was worth it. We got a big boy over here. Okay. He's going to be invincible. He looks like a duelist. So is there a way to knock down some lights or something? Nope. Okay. We're just going to have to beat this invincible guy. There you go. I'll grab that. Thank you, sir. How, oh how, am I going to fight you? Let's see if he follows me anywhere. No, that's not illusory. I need some light. Bright lights. Another one? Balls! Okay, hit me in the back, that's fine. Dodge, okay. What do I can only think I can hurt you, right? Yeah, I can't even hit you. I doubt he'll follow me like down anywhere. Let me see, we can check it out and see. Yep, he will. Okay, now I just need to find where the nearest light source was, which is over here. Bro, hold on. Whoa, bro, hold on a second. Dodge. Dodge. Come on. He's like, hey, I know the path. Come over here, you dum-dum. Oh my gosh. Bro, come on. Fall damage. Just kidding. That'd be nice if you died that way. Come on, please. I'm over here. I have to aggro this dude. This guy's not the smartest. I'm not. Chicken says, ah yes, instead of rolling down, you jump down to make sure you take damage. Exactly. That is my strategy. Oh, come on, he is smart. Come on. It's like he can't actually aggro here. Yes, you can. Please just step into the light. Okay, you're good. Thank you. All that for nothing. Good gosh. Okay, now we can go ahead and drop down here. It's always good to ensure you take as much damage as possible before any boss encounters. Just kidding. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Flying through here. That door's finally open. Very nice. Yeah, I don't... Where else was the light source, you know? I wonder where the other light source was. I have no clue where the other light source was in that area. Like, unless we went further back. So I was like, you know what? Let's just freaking... Oh, he grabbed me? Oh, he's biting my nards. Don't do that, bro. Ouch. I have no idea. I didn't see one, so I was like, whatever. And I just was like, let's just take him to the next one. They had a massive aggro range, so that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. We had a stake of America nearby, so that's fantastic. Oh, the Ancient Hero of Zamora, but this is like not the Evergold version. Very cool. Still weak. Ah, that's why I should have got her. Okay, you're gonna die hopefully soon. You can cover some ground, girl, that's for sure. Alright, should have beat her whenever she was transformed, that's fine though. A little sloppy. Damn. I did not mean to press R2 there. There you go. First try, but gosh, that was ugly. Ancient Hero of Zamora. Yeah, he bit me kind of in a questionable area. That kind of hurt. Zamora. Hurt me IRL. We got the Ancient Dragon Knight, Kristoff. Kristoff, you say? The Ancient Dragon Knight. So let's go to the ashes, wherever they're at. These are names, so probably down in this section. Let's see. Legendary Ashen remains, spirit of Kristoff, an honorable knight of Lanedale, who was also a devout worshipper of the ancient dragons. His skills strike down foes with thunderbolts, the dragon's weapon of choice. After the first defense of Lanedale, Kristoff earned the hero's honor of Erdtree burial for the feat of capturing Godfrey the Grafted. I guess it's Godfrey, because I fought him earlier. Huh. So, like we thought earlier, those Evergoals are prisons. They're definitely prisons. Alright, I'm going to go back to the entrance and then search something really quickly. I guess I don't need to really... hopefully it doesn't count as me resting just because we're in a loading screen here, because then everybody's going to reload. Let's see. Because that one, I went all wonky on that. Went through an illusory wall like immediately. I didn't even go like the normal path. So let's just check it real quick, just because I'm crazy. I have to search every nook and cranny. Otherwise I can't sleep at night. Yeah, I agree. They're all linked in a special way. So whenever you see damage dealt to them, you just feel the pain yourself. I agree with that. That bite hurt me IRL. I am starving. I'm about to check the rest of this cavern and then probably end this stream and then go run some errands or pick up my kids, really, and then, yeah, life. Come back to it. Let's see. We got that over there, which we opened up. That was like spoilers. Bathe in light. Couldn't have been more direct than that, huh? Did I come this way? I think this is just the path that we were around to the left, and this is where we started baiting everybody to, I think. Hey, this guy. Alright, so I probably did search everything then. And why did they all respawn? That's so cheap. Yep, this is where those two sleepy ones were. I'm pretty sure I obtained everything in here. Let me just see one other thing, and then my curiosity will be abated, if only for a moment. How did they all come back? That's so annoying. A nuisance. Is this... See, that's the thing. Okay, that is where I showed up. Okay, what the heck? We got the Black Knight. Let me just make sure we didn't miss anything here. Apparently, there's a... No, we got the two talismans. We're good to go. Then yeah, I think we're good. Let me just go back to where that that big bastard was, the one that chased us throughout this area, and I think we'll be good. This is where I fell through. Ouch. And then there was some light. Great. Everybody just coming towards the light. You can come too, it's fine, it'll be fun. Come on. Here's the smart one. The smart one. There's always a smart one, you know? Oh, goodness. Smells golden eyes. feel like I didn't get to search the area very well where that gladiator came from. I'm trying to go back there really quickly just to make sure. I was running around like crazy the whole time. Ah, that was close. Go ahead and tag this one first, and then we'll get the Revenant behind us as well. Casting those lazy sorceries. So slow. The one thing that does speed up the sorcery, you know, cast animation though is dexterity. So if you have high dex, you can kinda speed that up a bit. And it actually works, because if you don't have high dexterity, the casting animation is really slow. Okay, so we're just going full. I'm totally mixed up now. I think I need to drop back down in that big circle, if I'm not mistaken, and then go back to the area where the those blades were. Yeah. Oh gosh, I didn't know you'd come that far, you little bastard. Those things are crazy. They call them imps in this game, but to me they're just little gargoyles. And now he's not chasing me anymore. Because I'll say, yeah, just follow me into this, you know, bathing light circle here. But nah, he's too smart. Alright, let's go over here then. Just go straight through. I thought there was a second path. Oh yeah, that's right, it was. A second path up was just the regular way to go. That was scary. These zombies are of no consequence. They shouldn't hurt us. Like this genius over here. And this is the boss room. Okay, yeah, so, okay, I think we're good. I just want to find that, that area with the big, that dude, that, what the hell is it called? The duelist, that's what they're called. That's what I want to find. That should be just up and to the left, and then we're good. Then I'll go eat, because I'm starving. It'll be delicious. All DS games, and so far in this game, and yet you still get lost in the simplest of dungeons. I know. The funny thing is, like, it's so funny that the simplest ones, I'm like, wait, what the heck? And then sometimes with the harder ones, I'm like, I know exactly where to go. It is hilarious. Once I see him a few times, though, I will memorize the layouts nice and easy. This is where that dude was. Yeah, okay. Alright. Revenant. Yep. Nothing special. Okay. I'm done. No illusory walls, no nothing. Okay. I'm satisfied. I don't think I can teleport out of here, though. Okay, no. People are just dying left and right. I guess those blades are doing their work all too well. Yeah, there's literally nothing. Okay. Can I not get out of here? Now I need to actually just go back to the boss area and just use that site of grace to return to the entrance. And we should be good to go. We have 92,000 runes, so we can definitely level up a bit. Level up, I think, once. Dodge. And there it is. Alright. This is one of the bigger catacombs. Not so bad, though. I like the one that where they initially introduced that whole area, like we had to jump on the top of the blades. That was really cool. The Black Knife catacombs, that was probably my favorite one so far, because it introduced that new mechanic. But now it's like, okay, we've seen it before. Alright. So next thing we're going to do, I guess after, you know, next time we stream, is we will definitely be making it over to Waypoint number 2 and then heading across this bridge here. So we can search all of this area, and then we'll do Mount Gelmir, and that we'll go ahead and do those assassination quests as well. They already gave us one of the letters, so we'll do that too. So pretty much we'll do the assassination quests, we'll do this whole area, do Mount Gelmir, and then we'll continue to kind of progress everything all along the way. I'm going to go ahead and stay on this plateau. That way I can go to Waypoint 2, and then we'll talk to Corin. Do the assassination quest, do this area, Mount Gelmir, and then that'll be a solid little stream. But anyways, I hope that you guys enjoyed this stream. I had an absolute blast. I plan on streaming again later tonight because I have to beat this game this week. That's the goal that I set out for myself. So I intend to achieve just that. Anyways, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for your viewership, and hope to see you guys next time. And until then, it's the Inhuman One signing out.